Cheers, guys. Welcome to Board Now's Election 2019 live stream. I am off and running on what is looking like a very bad night once again for the left in politics. So according to the exit poll, as I join you live, there is going to be a massive Conservative majority for Boris. Very troubling. It's no real surprise if they get a majority, but it's a surprise at how massive it is. They're expected to get 50 new seats according to the poll, and they're expected to get 368 overall and just 191 for Labour. If that becomes true, then it will be the best Tory result in, well, over 30 years, since 1987, and the worst Labour result since the 1980s as well, earlier in the 1980s. And obviously, if these results are accurate, it's very troubling for the country, or very troubling certainly for the left and for Labour supporters. And the inquest is already out. Is this result, or predicted result, is it down to Corbyn as a leader, people not trusting him, not believing in him? Was it some of the policies and the tactics, which some people questioned and weren't convinced by? Some people saw them as being too radical. Or is it more to do with Brexit? Is Brexit the factor? I mean, are there just hardcore leavers who are just so wrapped up in getting Brexit done no matter what, then Boris is just saying the right things for them and they just don't trust Corbyn? I think that's the debate. It's probably a bit of both, I'd say, to be honest. I mean, you've got two very divisive figures, so I think certainly a lot of people not being Corbyn fans is a factor. You can't deny that, but I also think Brexit is quite a big factor. I mean, I know certainly in my local area, I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing it's quite a big Leave area. And so I think, and it normally is a majority in favour of the Conservatives. In this area, it's normally a small majority, or at the moment it's a small majority. So that could change. Labour could get in, but because of the situation, I'm predicting probably the Conservative guy, Morris, will probably hold on around here. But as people who already saw my prediction video and my commentary video at the weekend, you'll know then I voted tactically for Labour. You know, I think I've got a good local Labour candidate, and as I explained on that video, I'm not a Corbyn fan, but I'm voting more for the party than I am for him, and do need change. But certainly it looks like that's not going to work out. And it looks like we've got a maniac in charge for the foreseeable future, I'm afraid. And we've got Mr. Charisma himself, Nigel Farage, on the telly, being grilled by Andrew Neil. No plans to leave the country, eh? Dear, oh dear. We'll see about that. I think before long, Farage will be on the Trump campaign trail once again. Hello, Doctor. How's it going? Thanks for joining. As I was saying a few moments ago, I voted for... Oh, you didn't? Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. No, I voted Labour. Right. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I voted Labour on a tactical vote. Tactical. Tactical vote for Labour because I do want change, and I think there's a good Labour candidate local to me. And it's a tactical vote because it's a close seat here in Morecambe. The Tory guy only has a small majority. So I was voting more for her and the overall party than I am Corbyn, because I'm not a Corbyn fan. Well, apparently not, Doctor. Apparently, according to the exit poll, the Tories are expected to get a massive majority, their biggest majority since the 80s, since Thatcher got in for the third time. But we'll see. You never know. I think if the result's right, the one positive is that Labour will get rid of Corbyn or he'll step down, and hopefully they'll get a better leader. As I was saying, it needs to be a female leader, I think, and it needs to be someone working class and in touch with working class voters. So hopefully that change will come, and they'll learn from their mistakes. Someone like Jess Phillips, who has already been on with her thoughts on Twitter, would be a great candidate for leader. We've seen on the exit poll at least a suggestion that you're going to make significant gains this evening. Is that your understanding? This is an exit poll, not a result. So how was work tonight? Today? How did it go? Got a few beers, by the way. Frankly, very disheartening result. Conservative majority right across the UK, which points to a Labour Party not cutting through any message. Just emphasising to be what was I going to say? In this election are marginal. It's important to maybe put a few more health warnings around the exit poll. Can I ask you from your own understanding? Also, going back to the exit poll, the Lib Dem vote expected to be down, not as well as they were hoping to do, but the SNP are expected to gain 20 seats, which is a big sort of result for them. And as someone was saying earlier on the BBC, it means then the whole Scottish independence thing and the tension there with Brexit is going to sort of ramp up. So that could be interesting. And I think Labour might have to work more closely with the SNP moving forward. I think the Brexit Party are through, by the way. I think this is the nail in their coffin. The Tories getting the majority isn't a good result for them. Yeah, I went with Amstel tonight. Really nice European beer, as it happens. Yeah, I think Farage will be back on the Trump campaign trail before long. In reality, he doesn't want Brexit to happen because it means he won't get to be in the spotlight. Yeah, no, I don't have a job yet. No. Very tough job market at the moment, as it has been for a while. But I'll keep plugging away, and hopefully, as I said, this channel is starting to grow, and fingers crossed that'll keep going, and who knows, in the future maybe I can make some money off here. So what do you do for work, Doctor? Oh, hello, this guy looks like a character out of Blackadder. He looks like a posher Baldric. Guy in Wakefield. Still waiting for the first results, folks. Meant to come from the northeast, near Newcastle. Maidenhead, I think. Which is expected to be a Labour hold, although less seats this time, so their majority would have dropped in those areas. And that's always crucial, looking at how much the majority is, with a drop there expected. So just a few channel things to mention. Obviously, yesterday I put up my first end of year list, my top 10 films of 2019, and it was no, I don't think I have actually, Doctor. Lincoln. I mean, I know it's quite near where I used to live in Peterborough, but I don't think I've been to Lincoln itself, no. Is that where you live or are from? Blythe Valley, that's going to be the first to declare. The result is close, apparently. Very close result, apparently. Yeah, as I said, I put up the top 10 films, my top 10, I should say, of 2019 yesterday, that video, and a few honourable mentions. And I'm going to be. Okay, Watford. Yeah. Yeah, I'm always going through Watford when I go to London, or I do a lot of times, not always, but. Oh, hello, she's cute. Halifax, that's a good northern town. You're not a Watford supporter, are you, Doctor? Because things not going very well at the moment. Yeah, it's not a bad location to be. I mean, near to London, but away from the havoc a little bit of London. And I'm guessing it's not too bad, not quite as pricey as London, probably. Fair. Fair. Yeah, they've had a good run last few years, Watford, but I think it's finally catching up with them. Their sort of the way their system and stuff, and the way they sort of rotate managers and stuff. Interesting comments from Caroline Flint, sort of pointing out that there's fault on both sides of the Labour Party. There's fault both on the extreme Corbyn side and on the Brexiteers. They have to share the blame, basically. And another interesting point there from Anna Sowerby saying, don't forget this election was really called by Labour and the Lib Dems. So, food for thought. Yes, I'll have another list video up in the next couple of days, hopefully at the weekend, which I'm going to try and do my top 10 TV shows of 2019. I'm also going to do my top 10 Christmas movies of all time, a video on that, and I'm planning on doing my top 10, top 20 films of the last 10 years, the last decade, since we're coming to the end of this decade, and also my top 10 top 20 TV shows of the last 10 years to mark the end. Also, best episodes of this year. So, a lot of great stuff to come for you folks. Thanks for supporting the channel.
thanks very much once again for the update. Thank you for that in Andrew, thanks very much. Thanks. So you have a France line here, defending Raleigh and Whitford. Sorry, majority of 23,500. So the nuisance is much down. Let's look at the wider picture. If there's a recount in a place like Blyth, it will take almost a 10% swing for the Tories to pick it up. You're picking up a lot of blue-collar votes in this election. You better not let them down. Well, we have no intent. Really? No, we don't. We said we would get Brexit. We've now got a majority to get that bill through because it's such a decisive result of the Salisbury Convention. The always voted for leaving the European Union on the 31st of January. That is absolutely crystal clear of the result of this general election. But these are people often on low wages, insecure jobs, often dependent on welfare, life pretty grim in some circumstances, certainly not great. Is the Tory party really going to do anything for their standard of living, for their well-being? But they're voting for you tonight. Yes, we will see that rolling out. There'll be a Queen's speech for so I believe the income budget twice. And all the details, but I understand any of the details. I know that one not yet anyway. I'm confident that it would be a reference. You get my point. That what we seem to be seeing tonight, live from the exit poll, is that families, people who be lifelong Labour voters in Labour areas are now going to your party. And I'm just wondering, did your party really have the policies to make the lives of these blue-collar voters better? Yes, you do. Because it wasn't in your manifesto. And they put their trust in
the sometimes. Sometimes, Doctor. Yeah. Occasionally. I mean, sometimes when I've been to a film with a mate, you know, we go for a couple of drinks afterwards or something. Yeah, sometimes I go out with friends. Not as often as I used to, but yeah, sometimes.
The Labour Party presented this election. The Labour Party presented a Marxist option. British people have resoundingly. I guess what I'm trying to say to you is that these are people who have not voted Conservative before, perhaps for generations. They don't need to vote Conservative again. It's not clear from your manifesto or even the demeanor of your leader or whatever that he really knows how to make these people's lives better. Well, the sociologists will do lots of survey work. I think there were two overriding reasons. One was to get Brexit. Sure. I think that's good. And the second was that Jeremy Corbyn was toxic. I mean, I canvassed in Thurrock, and I have an Almore raid as we go to Thurrock. I canvassed a very working class group 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, they can be, Doctor. Yeah.
Okay. You're a staunch Brexiteer, one of the informed respondents. But Mr. Johnson, according to this exit poll, will have a majority of 89. Listen to you people like you. Well, we've got what we want for the European Union. Yeah, but you still don't know in which way we will leave, in the sense technically we leave probably the end of January now. That's what we're saying. Do you agree? Absolutely. But then we go into negotiations about future relationship. And there's going to be a lot of trade-offs there. You want to keep friction-free trade, you'll have to give some continued alignment with Brussels. That's not what you want to do.
That's the point. Brexit, maybe we might officially leave in January, but there's still years of negotiations to come. And I think things are going to come home to roost to those voters. Just what sort of politician Boris is. Because when you get Brexit out of the way, really he's going to be exposed. If he hasn't already. Who else is watching? Do you mean here? It's just me. My mum's gone to bed. There's another person watching the stream apparently, if that's what you mean. To be fair to Andrew Neil, I know he gets a lot of stick from the left, but he actually does grill both sides pretty equally. You know, he's really taking this Tory to task. So, I mean, the guy's definitely right wing. There's no doubt about that. But he's a good interviewer. He does grill both sides pretty hard. And I guess he was too much for Teddy Bear Boris. And we're still waiting. Blythe Valley, the first seat of the night, is about to be declared, and they're saying it's going to be a close one.
There've been a lot of similarities about the campaign. It would be ease off the tightness of public spending a little bit, and then leave the European Union, give the government a majority to take us out of the European Union, to take us out of the European Union after the referendum. And in the same way, Theresa May tried this strategy. The campaign was disastrous. She got into all sorts of other policy areas that went so wrong. I think.
Let's look at if we may be in a position to get declarations.
What? Boo! Recount. They're doing a bundle recount. Whatever the hell that means.
So we're waiting for Blythe Valley to come in, and I suppose the former Labour is not saying for Labour to be in a position where it's considerably conservative with Blythe Valley. What does that tell us?
Well, Brits have been saying for some time that Labour has lost touch with its working class, decent supporters.
She's glam. Is that a man or a woman? Whoa.
To leaving that changed with Labour.
What?
Once that changed, with all the other issues too, which I'm sure we'll discuss.
What rewatches? Do you mean what film or TV rewatches? Well, at the moment, me and Mum, we're rewatching Lost. Second time yeah, exactly. It is a woman. I mean, I was mucking about, Doctor, but man. Yeah, we're watching Lost at the moment. Second time we've watched that. And I know Lost divides people, but I think it's one of the greatest TV shows ever. Great characters. Just great direction. And yeah, the whole format's brilliant. And it's just event TV, the excitement. You can really watch it episode after episode. It's one of the most unpredictable, exciting shows I've ever seen. probably the last season was the weakest, and I know some people aren't so keen on the finale, but it's not bad, the finale, actually. It has problems, but I still quite like it, and overall I think it's one of the best shows ever. I just do. I mean, we're into like the second season now on the rewatch, and we watch about 3 or 4 episodes a day. It's really addictive stuff. I think we're just getting to like the really exciting part of season 2. Oh, hello, Julie Benz fan. How's it going? Thanks for joining. I don't watch Doctor Who really. I've watched the odd episode in the past. I used to watch it with my brother, like some of the older ones, but yeah, I'm not bad. Thanks for joining. But yeah, no, I'm not a big fan. I don't hate it or anything. I just don't have a strong feeling either way about Doctor Who. I can watch it, but it's not one of my favourites. But as I said, I don't dislike it. You know, I quite enjoyed it when I watched it when it came back. You know. Oh, okay, sorry. I'll have to take a look at the trailer and comment later. But I mean, if there's interest, I might review the new season for the channel. I mean, if you're interested in me doing that, it's all about you guys, really. So I'll be happy to review the new season for the channel. Pardon. Justine's making some interesting points. Probably was a Brexit election, yeah. Unfortunately. So I'm not sure where you are, Julie Benz fan. Great name, by the way. Great actress, Julie Benz. Brilliant in everything. And I'll get to Angel one day. Obviously, I'm on season 2 of Buffy. Oh, Newcastle have beaten Blythe Valley to the punch. First declaration of the night. So it looks like Labour have won in Newcastle. The Labour candidate got over 21,000 there. Brexit Party 2,500. Lib Dems close to 3,000. And Green Party just over 1,000. So Labour have held on to Newcastle. Decent majority as well, 21,000. The Conservative has 9,000, just over 9,000. So decent majority there for Labour in Newcastle.
organisations across Newcastle who have done such fantastic work to get us here. And I believe I am the first MP to be declared. Is that right? So for the moment, the entire British Parliament is Labour.
John Burrow there giving her response to the win there in Newcastle.
No, I never have, Doctor.
Let's go to Sunderland.
Hereby give notice.
And now we're getting the Sunderland result. As I was saying, Julie Benz fans, I don't know if you heard, but I'll do the Doctor Who next season, the reviews, if there's interest. Also, I was going to ask you, because I don't know if you're in the States or in this country, but if you are in the UK, did you vote today? And if so, who did you vote for?
UKIP 897. Christopher John Charles Owen, the Conservative Party, 13,095. Richard Phillipson, Labour Party, 16,210. Kevin Lawrence Yule, Brexit Party, 6,165. And that Richard Phillipson has been duly elected to serve as member for the said constituency.
Okay, so you are in the UK.
So there
Cool.
we have, the Sunderland result going in. The group for Labour were on a much reduced majority.
Yeah, good choice. I mean, I voted Labour as well. I voted Green the last two elections. I'm not a Corbyn fan, as I was saying, but it was a tactical vote, really, for Labour. And if the results go the way they're predicting, I think we're going to see a new Labour leader soon, and hopefully someone a bit more progressive. Yeah, we've just got a couple. We've got Sunderland and Newcastle, and they're both Labour holds. It's a smaller majority in Sunderland than it was in Newcastle, though. Much closer, but both Labour holds. Yeah, that's scary to think that. They're doing Blythe Valley now. I mean, I guess that depends who Labour get as leader, Julie Benz, because realistically, Boris is a weak leader. He's very divisive. And I think once he gets his Brexit deal sort of done, I think he'll be exposed for what he is with a lot of people. The country's in a mess already, and it's going to go down a very dangerous path now with a leader like Boris. So that's my one hope. Then this result tonight will lead to a big change for Labour, a different kind of leader. And at the same time, then over time, people will see through Boris, because I don't think he's a strong candidate. I think it's more to do with the Brexit situation and to do with people not trusting Corbyn. I think those are the two big factors. It's not so much what Boris has done. It's a bit like when Trump got elected in America. It was more to do with people seeing Hillary Clinton as a weak candidate than it was to do with them really liking Trump. I think it's a similar situation here.
This is Labour losing one of
So the Tories have got their first seat of the night, Blythe Valley, 43%, 41% Labour, 8% Brexit Party, 5% Lib Dems, and the Green have 3% there.
Let's listen to what he has to say after this remarkable victory.
So a surprise win there for the Tories. Not good news for Labour, but
Can I say thank you to Blythe Valley?
Labour down 15% there in Blythe Valley.
This evening, but it was a massive, massive honour. I would like to thank the returning officer and his staff. Fabulous
Yeah, it was a good result in Newcastle.
services.
JBF, as I'll call you from now on. Just kidding. Yeah, they got a strong majority in Newcastle. It was closer in Sunderland. And obviously, they've been pipped to the post here in Blythe Valley, which was close again, but they'll be disappointed to lose that seat. I might do.
I would like to thank my wife Maureen, my children Andrew and Alice, and I would like to thank Morris because I would say that
Oh, that smug Tory shit in the front row.
go to London, we're going to get Brexit done, and we're going to build a strong economy for the UK, and we're going to do that together. Thank you, Blythe Valley.
There's the message from Ian Levy and the supporters there for Conservative. He's an NHS worker, by the way. He did contest the seat 2 years ago, and now he's won it. He's won this traditional Labour seat, and it's gone into Conservative hands for the first time. This is Blythe Valley in Northumberland. A quick word from Laura, good thing.
It's fascinating to see. You could hardly believe it. And also his voice cracking with this sort of revolution aware actually of this. This is a symbolic moment in this time. We were very early doors.
Random questions once again from the doctor. You can always rely on him for that. We're going to London to stay with my auntie for Christmas. We're going next Friday. Go for about a week, maybe a little bit more. Not sure how long, but we're going next Friday. Pardon, for at least a week. No, I'm not an only child. I had a couple of brothers, or one's a half brother. One of them passed away a long time ago, so I lost a brother. But yeah, I have a half brother as well, who I sort of consider a brother, really. So he's all right. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He can be, anyway.
We are now going to see a ferocious acceleration of the legislation to, quote, get Brexit done.
Do you have any plans for Christmas, either of you two?
Saturday before Christmas,
Or the third person watching?
between Christmas and New Year. So
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was a while ago. 11 years now, I think it's 11. Oh, 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, that's thanks, guys. No problem. Yeah, it was tragic at the time. Very strange. But yeah, it was a while ago, so that's, you know. You don't like Christmas? You just eat. Well, yeah, always a good plan. Yay, Lord Buckethead, the first weird candidate name of the night. Probably not the last.
sound to go. So yes, Laura's right. It's early. It's very early in the stage of being in the race. But we've had one dramatic result, certainly from Clyde Valley, but two interesting results from Sunderland and Newcastle. How do they fit into the exit poll prediction? Are they in line? Well, the man who can tell us that is the man who's got his fingers all over the Brexit poll, and that is Professor Sir John Curtis. It's our first chat at the Unite, John. A very warm welcome to you. I know you've been very hard at work with your team there.
Okay,
Tell
cool.
us a little about the results we've had so far, certainly Clyde Valley.
If you're lucky, okay.
Into your exit poll pattern.
Yeah, I mean, I've got some friends in the south. Like, I've got a couple of friends Brighton way, who I'll probably visit. And also, I've got, a few friends in London, so I might see one or two of those as well. So, yeah, should be a decent Christmas, hopefully. And it's the Doc Brown of the BBC election team, Professor John Curtis. Oh yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that does happen a lot when they first start seeing someone. Yeah, good time to catch up with friends over the holidays. So stay tuned for another live stream, hopefully, before I go away. I might do that 200 subs live stream. Also, tomorrow, I'm going to go and see the new Black Christmas, which opens tomorrow. So you can expect a review of that at some point, as well as the remake. I've obviously done the original. I haven't heard much about the new film, actually. I know it's through Blumhouse and it's like an updating. And Imogen Poots is the lead, I think, who's normally quite good. But I don't know much about it. So it could be terrible, it could be, better than expected, who knows. What do you mean? Oh, you are? Oh, that's brave. Cats. Nothing against the musical, but the new film looks dire, I have to say. But I'll probably see it. I'll go in with an open mind. Yeah, I heard a good review of Jumanji 2 today. Or technically Jumanji 3, because they're sort of... But I think it's Jumanji 2, because the last film was more of a reboot, really. Kirsty walks on. Yeah, I heard a good review today, actually, because the trailer I didn't think looked that good. Fair. I really enjoyed the last Jumanji, so fingers crossed this one will be good as well. I do appreciate them casting Danny Glover and Danny DeVito. Two legends, so they should add something. Aka Femra's in it as well, and she's really good. So yeah, I'll probably go and see that. Maybe going to a couple of Christmas screenings as well. Screening of Die Hard at my local picture house soon, so I'm going to go to that definitely. I love Die Hard, but I've never seen it at the cinema, so that should be good. By the way, I went to see Doctor Sleep yesterday, the Shining sequel. But my lips are sealed, folks, because I'm going to do a review of it soon. So look out for that as well. I forget now, but yeah, I know it's one of the classic songs. 4 people watching now, 3 likes, not too bad. Hopefully get a few 3 new subs tonight as well, which would be good. So at the moment, Labour have 46% of the vote so far. Tories 34, sorry. Brexit Party 10. Lib Dem 6. Green 1%. As I said, last couple I voted Green, and depending on what direction Labour go in next, I may well go back to Green. I mean, I don't think Corbyn's going to stay if it pans out the way they're saying, but if he did stay, I would definitely vote Green next time. I'm pretty sure I would. Oh, what a shame. They just interrupted the DUP guy. The guy who looked like a drunk from the pub. Oh, he's back. Damn it.
Over the next year, the government has to negotiate its future relationship with the EU. There are going to be many challenges in that, many things which I think its own supporters are going to find it difficult.
I didn't answer. Sorry, Doctor. I didn't answer your question. I'm not sure where I would live. I mean, I really like Brighton, so I wouldn't mind living there. But places like Manchester, I really like Manchester. A lot of good stuff happening in Manchester, so somewhere like that I wouldn't mind living. If not somewhere, quite peaceful, maybe. But Brighton or Manchester, if I had to choose like a sort of quite big city. Yeah, I'm gonna see the new Star Wars. JBF. I'm quite optimistic. I mean, I've enjoyed 2 of the 3 of the newer films. I wasn't a big Rogue One fan, but I like the other 2. And I think JJ can do a good job. I think he's good at like one-off films like that, not so good at long-term ideas or directing, writing. I think that's why he handed over Lost to Damon Lindelof. He's good at coming up with initial ideas, but long-term he's maybe not the best. But he did a good job with Force Awakens, so I'm hoping he'll do a good job with the new one. I'm more of a Star Trek fan overall, but do you mean the one yesterday when it was like for under 30s in the audience, or do you mean before? If you mean the one from a couple of weeks ago, yeah, I did. I caught up with it. It was, yeah, quite feisty as you would expect. I've not seen the one from last night yet. I'll catch up with that. I did see the one with all the leaders when they had half an hour each. Is that the one you mean? Probably you mean that one. There was one yesterday from York. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, Jo Swinson had a rough night that night. She had a really tough audience. I mean, it was a good crowd actually. They were really into it on all of them, but she had a tough night that night. Yeah, I would probably agree with that. I think they all had shaky moments, but yeah, I agree. Corbyn probably did the best that night. The virtual Downing Street with the virtual Christmas tree. Show you how he's paved that path. Let me just bring on these Conservative seats. Now, I'll explain to you why. Yeah, the Lib Dems not doing as well as you expected. They certainly built up a bit of momentum recently, but they seem to have gone backwards. I think the coalition years are still hurting them, and a lot of the MPs leading the Lib Dems at the moment were in the coalition. I think that's part of the problem. They've certainly come back a bit. They've rebuilt, but still got a long way to come, and still suffering, I think, from the coalition years. But I think, yeah, I think certainly Labour could follow some of their lead. Labour need to be a bit more decisive in some areas, and I think they need to go with a female MP, as I said before, a working class progressive female MP leader. I mean, so someone like Lisa Nandy, the Wigan MP, or someone like Jess Phillips, as I said before, I think would be ideal candidates. Obviously, Emily Formby's very experienced, very passionate, has a level head. She could be a good candidate as well, in a different way. Oh yeah, he's loving his virtual set. No, not been to Bournemouth, Doctor. No, I haven't. Which shows you I still need to visit a lot of the country. Not St Albans either. Pretty good music scene from St Albans, although there was about 20 years ago. A bit less, about 17 years. Used to listen to a band called... Yeah, I hear it's nice. And they did have a pretty big music scene in like the early sort of noughties. Used to follow a band called His Black America, who were from St Albans. I think the Volts were a band called the Volts. I'm not too sure actually, but I saw them a couple of times.
you are joined by the sons, former Conservative MP, Tory grandee, Jonathan Bartley. What do you agree with the literature? Anyway, so have we not witnessed tonight a watershed? It's the end of your kind of Tory party. The Tory party was pro the EU, was more southern than northern, was quite posh. The rather Tory party is much more northern, more blue collar, and is effectively the Brexit party. It's over for your kind of Tory party. Well, I think it is. Is so the Brexit party is a own kind of one nation, but it's quite clear. Persuaded with a lot of seats in the North and I think elsewhere, that the Labour Party was not the Labour Party, the current former Labour Party is not the Labour Party that they once were happy with, and that they were failing, frankly, to, in any way, bring up with their cultural and social identity.
By the way, which part of the country are you in, JBF? Just interested in how likely it is Labour getting in there.
It's just a different party. I think we do get on the seats and it's getting represented like the astonishing
Okay. Yeah, interesting. I mean, the Midlands, Labour. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that sounds like the sort of seat Labour could win again, because they're expected to lose a lot in the Midlands. The Midlands is the sort of area that could really cost them in this election. But yeah, Nottingham's a more student type town. Sounds like it could be a good seat for Labour. So I'd say that's a pretty safe seat, yeah. They might lose a few there, it might not be as big a majority, but yeah, I think that's a pretty safe seat for them, probably Nottingham. Been to some great gigs in Nottingham, by the way. Really good gig in town.
But, he has proved this election extraordinary result, has proved that what this time of Tories is extremely really on a one nation basis. Your predecessor was, if not now, when? To which the answer is, it's not now, but probably never.
No doubt this is correct. This is a very bad night for the climate. It's a very bad night, I think, for progressive voters. We have to learn lessons and we need to be working together. We try to work together. Unite to Remain Alliance. We reached out to Labour to work together. We never wanted this general election. We were one of the parties saying we didn't warn what could potentially happen in this scenario. This is no way of spinning this. This is very bad.
But it's also remarkable because we all know that the lead issues have been way up the agenda for a couple of times.
Jonathan Bartley, the co-leader of the Green Party, making some good points, I think.
I think that from this election, we need electoral.
Right. Can I suggest the Tory majority leading plus is not going to get it? And it does question if there is a role other than as a spoiler.
Says it brings up the question of electoral reform. Brings up that issue.
They had voted Labour. The Tories would have won.
Yeah, well, we can't hand our votes over to another party. In 2017, a third of our votes came from the Conservatives. That wouldn't necessarily make a difference to the result. And we also had a Labour for this.
I think that's the point. I think that's one of the reasons I voted Labour this time. What Andrew Neil just mentioned. I think it's one where if you voted tactically for a smaller party like the Greens, it may have actually helped the Conservatives. Or, for the interest of fairness, if you're a Tory, it might have helped Labour, sort of thing. It's actually one of those elections where voting for a niche party like the Greens or Lib Dems or whatever, the SNP or whatever you want to say, well, they're not niche in Scotland, but you get my drift, actually might not have helped, whereas in previous elections, maybe they could have done.
The outcome is that we have to change course and twice. Veto is a popular view of me, and are you surprised by the step of that?
No, not really, because Ian actually, I think he resigned at some stage or he's probably right that Scotland Brexit wasn't the issue. But, you know, there's no doubt about it. Labour is going to have to look very, very hard what has gone wrong, and it is not really something that's going to be fixed overnight. I would say that there are some really good Labour MPs there who
See, what's amazing about this Labour MP they've got in the studio, pardon, probably be doing a lot of burping tonight, is she's both glamorous, but also she looks like a man. Amazing. Not that much like a man. I don't want to offend her too much, but
Jeremy has not been popular on the doorstep, and that we can't take away. But in terms of the Brexit history, with John McDonnell, who has moved the party and has kind of made Jeremy.
She blames it more on John McDonnell than Corbyn. That's interesting.
All those Labour MPs who spent a year trying to disrupt, delay, and all those things, they are responsible.
Certainly, Labour moving more to the left is one of the positive things of Corbyn's leadership. It may end in tears, but that's one positive to take away. Two big positives from Corbyn's time as Labour leader. One is them moving more to the left. Maybe too far for some people, but after the Blair years, I think that is a good thing. And the other positive is he got more young people to vote. So that's always a positive. So those are the two main positives, I think, from his reign as Labour leader.
So it's probably too early in the evening, to be honest, to say it's one thing or the other. What I do know is I think what people are voting for in this election is resolution on Brexit, just to move forward on that somehow. I think now Boris Johnson has the chance to avoid having to budget. He can now get on with an agenda. He said he wants to have us out by the 31st of January. He wants a deal done by the end of December. He can now do that. There will not be a parliament holding him up or anything he will have to pander to. So he now has that chance to live on the Brexit that he sold British people. But I think the other thing for me is this issue of inequality of opportunity. Communities being left behind is coming through very strongly. And I'm not surprised that many Labour communities are now giving up on Labour because, frankly, I grew up in Gloucester, and if you don't see enough change, and I think people are just tired of being told it's going to get better 2 or 3 years' time, and it never does. And they are saying, if that means voting for a very different party to see if they can do a better job, many of the former Budget will apply literally holding their nose and saying we're going to give the Conservatives a chance ever to prove what they have to do. One of the final thing I would like to say is, I think also this result is such a big problem. It's a signal to the European Union. And the European Union is going to have to, they're not going to be able to sit back and think, well, if we just hold on a little longer, a bit last year, maybe they'll change their mind. Maybe there'll be a second return. This is Brexit delivered. I want to see some changes to the floor here too, and that can happen with things to do with Northern Ireland. Very much that could happen now. So I'm feeling actually quite positive.
So as a former Labour MP, there you go. Yes. Okay, well, it's good having you with us. Thank you very much. We'll have word with Laura in a second. What I'd like to do now at 3 minutes past midnight is just remind you of what the exit poll is telling us. We've had the results, but this was the exit poll that we revealed 2 hours ago, showing that Boris Johnson is probably on course for a very solid majority, possibly over 80 seats. Labour doing poorly and scoring 91 seats according to the poll, taking 3 losses. The SNP on a surge, it suggests, in Scotland. We'll watch that closely. The Lib Dems relatively poorly on 13 seats, and by coming on 3, having lost 1 in Wales.
I would actually say JBF and JBF. I actually thought Nicola Sturgeon did very well at the leaders' debate. I might say she actually did a bit better than Corbyn overall. She was the most impressive, I'd say. Corbyn definitely second. She does impress me a lot, actually, Sturgeon. Lucky Scotland in many ways.
2017 and will be their biggest majority since 1987. Both Jeff Labour would lose some 70 seats. It was performance in more than 30 years. The party has already lost one of its heartland seats, Blythe Valley, to the Conservatives. Jeff Labour after happening.
After the first December election in nearly a century, it's time.
Our exit poll is suggesting that
Labour would lose over 70 seats, apparently. Pardon, 71, according to the exit poll. Again, their biggest loss since the early 1980s. So, a long, long time ago.
It's worth remembering this is a forecast, not a final result. It projects a big victory for Boris Johnson.
As we've outlined throughout this entire campaign, the focus has been on Brexit. We've had that result. We want to get Brexit done. You've heard the Prime Minister say that get it done before Christmas, introduce the legislation and get that moving.
Grim faces for Labour as the party waits to see what the reality is. The first big upset, losing the long-held Labour seat of Blythe Valley.
And I would like to thank Boris, because I would say that I'm going to be on that train on Monday. I'm going to London. We're going to get Brexit done.
Their Brexit policy, Jeremy Corbyn's leadership, has been
Get Brexit done.
campaign. That scrutiny will now intensify.
Is it not time for you and Jeremy Corbyn to stand down and make room for another result? We'll see the results and maybe the decisions that we make, I'm sure. Let's see the results. If it is like this, it's over for you. Well,
For the SNP, the projected result is near akin to their 2015 triumph. The Liberal Democrats, who want to call this election, does disappointment lie ahead.
So we really just kind of see, because it's not a reflection of not just ourselves, but what the other parties see in the ground. And there are a lot of marginal seats. So we have to factor that in, that the marginal seats, they probably won't all go the same way. So it's impossible to say really at this point.
The campaign is over. Finish line is in sight. But there's still a way to go tonight. And for some, it's definitely a sprint, not a marathon. Jessica Parker, BBC News.
This is, of course, the rare election held in the run-up to Christmas, and there have been plenty of seasonal outfits on display. Conservative candidate Ben Bradley wasn't going to let the election get in the way of his Christmas celebration, turning up to his count in a jumper that read "Just Chilling." He said he was simply honouring Friday's Christmas Jump Day. And while you're watching us, you can get more detail on the exit poll on your mobile. BBC News has a seat-by-seat forecast for selected constituencies to see what the data suggests using our website or the BBC News app. That's it. Now back to Hugh and election 2019.
Welcome back to the BBC Election Centre. There are 5 results now in. We have 645 to go, but the exit poll and now the BBC prediction is that Boris Johnson's Conservatives are heading for a very handsome majority for them of possibly 80 plus seats. They're certainly looking to gain 50 seats on their performance in 2017. Have a look at this result from Sunderland Central, which has come in. Let's look at the figures because they tell us a story about Labour's performance. Now, Labour have held on to the seat.
Labour have held on to Sunderland Central. That's just come in, but it's very, very close. 18,000, just over 18,000. Tory in second place, just over 15,000, so that's a close seat. And then Brexit Party, just over 5,000. Then Lib Dem, 3,025. Green Party a bit below that, and Independents 1%. That's Sunderland Central. So 42% to Labour, 32% to the Tories there. But it's a 13% drop for Labour. Brexit Party up 12% in Sunderland Central. So that's a pretty bad result for Labour, even though they've held the seat. It's a small hold, and they've lost quite a lot.
Conservatives strengthening relatively, but it's really Labour suffering. That tells us the story that we've been looking at over the last year.
It's certainly been the pattern so far, and the pattern of the exit poll suggests, and if we see that again and again and again, we'll then Western into a very simple majority. And with that, what we will do is quickly as possible can to take us out of the European Union at the end of January. That is a promise that we make again and again and again, relentlessly day after day after day. But I think beyond that, there's not going to be a rushing on his head to start kind of smashing down the walls and doing all sorts of radical things he's been doing. As I understand it, they will bring the Brexit bill back to Parliament next Friday just for what's first reading. Basically, just to say, right, we're going to get on with this, do very little else at the end of December and January, smallish reshuffle. But after we leave the European Union, the plan would be with a majority like this to set the stage for a major reshuffle and potentially at that point a big reboot of what the UK under Boris Johnson leadership outside the EU would look like. Doesn't mean that that's a good result. We've talked about that so much in the last week. Out of the EU. In a sense, that might actually be the start of the proper first phase, the kind of Prime Minister Boris Johnson might become. But forget, it's one of those backbenches. I mean, this is a political, political thriller. Learning about all this is me. Absolutely. No question about that.
I'll talk to Francis with me about the government in a second. Thanks for joining us. It's good returning to us and to talk a little bit about the context of this result as far as the Brexit process is concerned. But you won't blame me for wanting to pay some attention to Wales as well, because it's an interesting political landscape in Wales where the Conservatives were certainly hoping to make quite a few gains. And in areas where Labour has traditionally across to the results centre and join Rita once again, who's got a few suggestions for us about likely Conservative gains in Wales. Rita?
A few forecasts here of seats that will change hands from Labour to Conservative if the exit poll is correct. And you're talking about being nerdy, Hugh. Well, just think of this, that Labour has come first in terms of seats and votes in Wales in the past 26 elections. That's since the First World War. That might still be the case, but still we think that these seats are likely Conservative gains. They can Wrexham, which has been Labour since 1935. One period, but the Labour majority there was less than 2,000 in the last election, and we're forecasting that Conservatives are going to gain that seat with Labour. Allen and Deeside, now that was number 73 on the Conservatives' target list, and that's some way down. We think the Conservatives might have been successful there. The incumbent Mark Tammy is a Labour whip. Looks like he may well be on his way out if that forecast is correct. Delyn, similarly, quite some way down the Conservatives' target list, number 66. If we just go into Delyn and have a little look at what we think is happening to the vote. This was the result last time round in 2017.
Again, any questions, guys, just ask away. Even though this is a politics live stream, we can talk about anything. Within limits, of course.
Labour down 12 points, Conservatives up 8 points. And the Brexit Party gets 6 points. So remember, Brexit Party didn't exist last time round. So that's their share of the vote. We are forecasting tonight. Another couple of seats here, Vale of Clwyd. The Conservatives won this in 2015. Labour took it in 2017. We are forecasting again tonight. And Bridgend,
I'm not sure, Doctor. Yeah.
Rita, thanks very much. And that is
Well, me too, just because I want change. But I'm not surprised. I expected the result. I'm surprised at how big they're saying it's going to be. I thought it'd be closer, but it's not a surprise. The Tories are going to win, as it looks at the moment. But yeah, I didn't think it'd be this big. That they're predicting anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's a worrying time. I mean, Boris is a disaster for the country. Sadly, he's just saying the right thing for a lot of Brexiteers. They just ignore his blatant, racism and just how disastrous his policies would be. Just because he's saying the right thing about Brexit. And because they don't trust Corbyn, that's the other factor. But yeah, returning to your question, get away from that depressing thing. I mean, I want to push on with this channel. I want to branch out and do more on this channel and really push that, because things have been going well recently, and really push that and try and make this channel a success. I'm interested in going into teaching still. I want to do that because I think that's a job I would enjoy. I would get something out of it. It's a decent paycheck. Not really. I mean, I hope I would, obviously, Doctor, but obviously that's the plan, and to get more, because to make a success of these things. But it's funny, because I mean, for a while I was sort of stuck on like 77, and that wasn't that long ago. So at that stage, I sort of thought, well, yeah, this is starting to drag. But then when I had a couple of streams over Halloween, that really did great stuff. And then I had a big sort of rise. So yeah, it's really good going. Yeah, I know, Doctor. I've been doing that more recently. I've been adding as many as I can tags. And I think these live streams always tend to be quite popular, so who knows, I might get some more tonight. They did, it's surprising. Yeah, so this channel focused more on that. I would like to get a teaching job or teacher training, something like that. And also I would like to travel a bit next year. Have a couple of trips. It's been a while since I've really been away. Probably, Doctor. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, it's a bit like someone coming in and just slamming on the TV. They just slam on my channel. Yeah, a couple of trips maybe. Hoping to go to Berlin in February for the film festival. I'm not sure how old. I mean, I would like to teach film studies, so maybe in a college or something. So maybe about 16, 18, something like that. But I wouldn't be against teaching younger students. Depends what comes up. I guess more secondary, but I'm not sure yet. No, never been to that one. I've been to Berlin. I went to Berlin about 8 years ago, and that was really good. I really like the city, and it's a really good film festival.
Jeremy Corbyn has come up on the doorstep. Some people really like it, some people really dislike it, and that has been determined. But John is right to say Brexit. The Labour Party had a choice when Theresa May presented her deal. We can either have stop the Tories or we can stop Brexit. Unfortunately, some of the siren voices in the shadow cabinet who have big Liberal Democrats, those in their London seats.
Oh, thanks. Maybe. It's tough to get into uni lecturing, but maybe one day. I mean, I would be happy teaching at a college maybe before then. Sort of a good middle ground between a school and the uni, but we'll see what happens.
And what direction would you like to see the Labour Party go now? Would you like to see it continue with Corbynism, but without Mr. Corbyn, or move to its more traditional social democratic roots? Well, I've never hit the fact that I am part of the social democratic route of the Labour Party, but I don't think it's helpful to define the future of the Labour Party by one or two individuals. The Labour Party had a very good manifesto offering for some areas.
Yeah, well, without a doubt. Oh yeah, for sure, one day. But that's why getting a solid job would help. I mean, of course, I could claim housing benefit, but that's not ideal, really.
general election, probably the majority Labour government is still going to be very, very far away. My fear and my concern isn't that, me and Johnson, my colleagues, that is something we didn't believe in, is that I'm not sure what state Trump will be after the I understand you said that. Let me bring you back, because I'm not quite clear what you're saying. Are you saying that it's your Remain colleagues in the Labour Party, the Keir Starmers and so on, will move Labour to a much more Remain position? Are they the reason why you're losing tonight? It's a collective failure of those who not everybody. People like Andrew Gwynn and Angela Rayner, have fought very hard to make sure that the voices of those outside of London were heard. But ultimately, we had a choice. They had a choice. They could stop the Tories or they could stop Brexit. And we decided.
Yeah, Angela Rayner could be another good future Labour leader. Good that he praised her there. But very strong words from the Stoke-on-Trent candidate.
Thank you very much for joining us for the Stoke-on-Trent Central. Your council there, we have you. Even the Labour candidate before the votes have counted saying he's lost in Stoke-on-Trent Central.
Just thinking about what he was there under pressure. Surely those recently why I want to go to North Carney in Bishopbriggs in the Berkshire East, which is the constituency that Joe Swinson is standing in. And the exit poll.
Yeah, Joe Swinson could be under pressure. I never thought of that. She's barely been there 5 minutes.
You'll remember that she did lose the SNP back in 2015 and had just been talking to Conservative down the floor behind me, looking at the owners of the view that this whole contest here was held from nowhere, which not go through in the end. An SNP councillor told me that they were quietly confident. Lib Dems aren't having any of it. They say that actually what they picked up on the ground is they are confident she'll still continue to hold the seat. But as you've been listening to your programme, there's going to be a big inquest. Whatever happens here in this Hertfordshire, there's going to be a big inquest about how the Liberal Democrats did nationally and their strategy. I've been talking to one senior figure who said it would be very disappointing if they get fewer than 12 seats, and 26 rather. And then also to a senior figure in the party who was very critical of the party strategy on revoking Article 50, so that's stopping Brexit without a referendum. He said that that was disastrous and a historical misjudgment. So lots of questions for Johnson.
Just the model timing spot, sorry if I missed it. What are they suggesting there for a fact in Bishopbriggs?
We're expecting not for a little while yet, around 3 a.m. It was 20 to 3 in 2017, so we'll let you know as soon as we hear anything.
Well, thanks very much again, Mark McCartney, for us giving the Berkshire East at the Bishopbriggs. Now, we'll meet Katja Adler and Dr. Catherine Adler and Laura Lawson for the week all night. Just some thoughts, Laura, on history. Sitting across the first person who was about know that he's a Corbyn supporter, but he had some very striking things to say.
Yes, I mean, we've just seen the first Labour candidate who conceded live on air that he thinks it's Stoke, that part of the country that's been Labour, the Tories have been pushing so far. He's just said publicly, it's the parent with an category. Yes, Brexit was part of the problem. Of course, he was trying to hold on to a seat in the area. Very clearly, he has seen others online. He's now saying publicly that time is up. We must change direction. And I will realize that there's going to be so much discussion of this in the next few days if these numbers are anything like right. But where was the mistake here? Was Labour MPs, remember, who previously tried to get rid of Jeremy Corbyn, but the membership was so infused by his programme after 2017, they lost, but went forward a little bit. The decision of the leadership was not to think, well, what did they do too wrong to go into the centre? It was to go further to the left.
No. Not today, Doctor, no. I went out, obviously, to vote. I went up the shop, but that's about it.
Moving to the left,
it's been really bad today weather-wise. So, pardon, didn't venture far. Voted about 10:30, something like that, maybe 11:15. Oh no, nothing major. I didn't get anything. I just went to Sainsbury's. Oh well, I went and got the beers. Obviously, that's the crucial thing. That was the second time. First time, I just had a quick look at the DVDs, but didn't get anything. I was supposed to do my radio show tonight, but that got cancelled because they couldn't get anyone to push the buttons, basically. So I'll go back to it next week. We're obviously doing our top 50 sci-fi movies. And it'll be part 4 next week. Into the top 20. They're just declaring Swindon 1,000 plus for the Greens in Swindon. 1,710. That's pretty good, not bad. Liberal Democrats 4,408. Labour Party candidate got 16,413. There you go. The Tories have taken Swindon as well. 32,000 plus. 32,584. That's a big majority for the Conservatives in Swindon.
But now it's a big majority of 16,171 and a turnout of 67%. He's been elected there since 2010 and will be potential for his presidency. Kate Lineker of 16,430.
The overall turnout figures will be interesting for this election because of the strange time of year in the run-up to Christmas. You would expect turnout to be pretty low compared to a lot of other elections. Weather's not been great as well in some areas. And of course, a lot of people turned off by modern politics, so that plays a part as well. So I think the turnout will be quite a bit down. I could be wrong. We'll find out.
This is now down south. This is in classic sort of territory, Labour Conservative territory in the southeast of England, Swindon North, and it'll be interesting to see what happens in Swindon South.
That was Swindon North, by the way. So we still have Swindon South to come. 67% turnout in Swindon North. Not too bad then, I guess.
Some people, he was the person who was capable of really changing the country for the better. But there were always profound doubts about whether or not it was realistic for a coalition big enough to win the country. And that kind of result in the Swindon seats, you have to win Swindon seats if you're going to majority and taking power in any kind of convincing way. And they're going the wrong way. Also, just worth noting, one of the candidates here, the Labour candidate there, was one of those on this who had been criticised and had to apologise for being found out to have shared anti-Semitic material. That too, for voters, as we've been going around the country, Labour's handling of anti-Semitism, although Jeremy Corbyn always says he did everything he could. That has been a fact, and we've heard from voters that people care about that beyond the Jewish community.
So there we have the Conservatives holding on to Stuart Law, and just in just before we had that result, a bit about the Brexit process from now on, now that we are looking at a Conservative majority in this new Parliament. And Katya, when we hear people talk about speeding up the process, is that something that you recognise that the EU, the heart of the EU and the Commission, think is a good thing? Are they receptive to that or not?
When you're looking at the ratification of the Brexit deal, so the one that was agreed with Boris Johnson, the EU is going to say tomorrow at the summit that it would like it ratified as speedily as possible by the new Parliament here. Why? Because we've had 3 years of uncertainty. It's been corrosive in the UK and across the EU, and has been really harmful for businesses, and has tarnished also EU leaders' reputation for not being able to speed things up and get on with Brexit and see where it's going. However, what EU leaders will also say tomorrow, I'm told, is that they want to underline this ambition for a broad, comprehensive trade deal with the UK after Brexit. They don't believe that can be done in Boris Johnson's timetable. He says he'd like to get this trade deal done with the EU by December of next year. Well, the EU is prepared to say to him this. If you want it to be the dirty fight, it will have to be under our rules. That would mean the UK signing up to all sorts of EU regulations. Where would be to take back control in all of that? What EU leaders don't know, and I've had a couple of worrying texts actually since we last spoke, the assumption is if there is a big majority for Boris Johnson, this can allow him flexibility to actually have a softer Brexit, or actually let trade deal negotiations go beyond December next year. But maybe not. We don't actually know what Brexit Boris Johnson wants. Perhaps he could be more nationalist, the kind of more nationalist Brexit that we've sort of been led to expect so far. So EU leaders tonight are sort of nervous as they look ahead.
That's a fascinating scenario, isn't it? Just try to work out.
It's unlikely that Boris will push for a softer Brexit. There's no signs of that, I don't think.
What's your expectation? The way that government will now work with the Boris Johnson with a very, very solid working majority. What's going to happen to that Brexit process?
I think it's going to be fascinating to watch because they're going from a position when Boris Johnson came in, he wanted to do everything. You know, he was rapidly trying to go through the same stages, renegotiating the deal, pushing it through Parliament that Theresa May spent 3 years doing. The next month he's probably going to continue in that vein, so very keen to get everything done and dusted. But then with this kind of majority, it's got 5 years, and he's going to push them in the party. So he can afford to do a lot more, he can afford to do it a lot slower, and get this sort of ambitious future relationship that perhaps he and his party wants. But how he goes into that, I don't know. It's going to come down also to the temperament. We haven't seen what kind of Prime Minister he is, and as Laura pointed out,
Middlesbrough is a Labour hold as well. Missed that one. So a mixed bag for Labour in the northeast, but they have lost quite a few seats there.
Does he, whether it's in February or sooner, does he come out and change his cabinet, change his government quite significantly? New prime ministers often like to sort of bring on, cadre of MPs from lower in the ranks, bring on their own MPs and create a sort of power base that way. So we'll be watching to see who he brings on in the party, whether he brings anyone back, and what kind of shape of party, what signals he sends out.
But in short, you're telling me was that you're expecting 2 months of pretty hyperactivity.
At least for the next month, just to get through the deal. And remember, because as long as that deal is not ratified, no deal technically on the table. I mean, with this kind of majority, you would expect that process to be a lot
Yeah.
2020 to then
I think we're heading for no deal, basically, folks, in the long term. But that's part of the lie, because that's what Boris isn't telling people. If we don't get the trade deal done by the end of next year, we leave on no deal. And that's what he's not telling people. And I think we're unlikely to get it done by next year. So, one way or the other, I think we're heading for no deal, sadly.
So we're talking about the battleground. We've only had some results so far. Although we are now saying that BBC prediction, it's no longer the exit poll, it's the prediction is that we're heading for a Conservative majority, possibly of 86, but we'll see as the results come in. We still have 640 results to come, so there may be some adjustments to be made along the way. Let's be very clear about that. But in the battleground itself, what does that look like? Let's join Jeremy again.
We've lined up the seats that Labour were defending. So this is the Labour battleground of Australia now. And what we've done is we've put the ones that was won most closely last time, right at the very top. So you can see there, Kensington has 20 votes in it, and down we go. And gradually the majorities increase. And the question is, how far deep into this battleground the Conservatives have gone? You've got here just 32 seats on the floor. I can show you another 32.
Oh yeah, he likes his battlegrounds. Does Jeremy? Fine, that is.
So far, very few actual results, but it's coloured in faint at the exit poll, which suggests that Kensington in London will be held by Labour. But after that, you see this flush of bad results for Labour. So Dudley North going Conservative, very small majorities here. Newcastle on the line was Paul Farrelly, Pruitt, Nantwich was Boris Smith, Canterbury, Farrell, Finesse was John Woodcock. All of those seats the exit poll has going blue. But of course, these are the slimmest majorities here. As we go down, the majorities get big, but still they turn blue. Ashfield, Stroud, Bishop Auckland, for a long time, Peterborough, Colne Valley, all going blue. Where it's yellow, it's an SNP game. So far, on this board, you can see that Labour is not really defending any of its seats very successfully outside London. Because here we have Battersea as well, just on the last column, which we have under the exit poll staying red. So in London, they're defending them better. But you can see the Conservatives doing an awful lot of damage just on this first board. Then Progressives moving on to seats with bigger majorities here. So with all of them, as I said, how close they were last time, and we still have so much Conservative damage being done to these seats in the election. Still got Trent North going blue. We have Shrewsbury, Paula Sherrod, out of the House of Commons, Baylor, Clwyd, Reading, East, Matt Rodder, all of those going to the Conservatives. And then the first successful Labour defence outside London, under the exit poll, we have as Gower, Anthony Anthony staying in the House of Commons. Darlington, Cleveland Vale, River Valley, Story, all of them going blue. Really surprising to see some of these names going blue from red. Gedling, Lee, Gower, here we have some Labour defenders. So at this point, Labour start to defend more successfully. The majorities are getting bigger. They hold the exit poll suggests Leeds Northwest, not a result yet. Very North, they will hold under the exit poll. And then they lose Bassett Law. And Workington as well, with that 4,000 majority. Everyone talks about Workington now, that's going blue. So then again, London effect, possibly Croydon Central, but still so much Conservative damage to the Labour seats here. So much of an invasion into Labour territory. Delhi, Bridgend, Halifax, Holly Lynch with the MP. Don Valley, we've already heard from Caroline Flynn tonight. Bolsover, Dennis Skinner, all blue here. Clwyd South, Allen and Eastside. Very South then a successful defence, but still the Conservative invasion doesn't stop. So then we go to, let's just have a look here. Seat 65 to 96. At what point do the Conservatives stop taking seats off Labour? Let's have a look here. Let's have a look at the names. Stoke-on-Trent Central, we've already heard from Stoke. Going blue under the exit poll. Wirral West. Then West Bromwich West. Wolverhampton North East. Hyndburn all going blue. And
Tory MP, how can that be going Conservative? So now this one, Brad himself, Bradley and Spoon going Conservative. Successful defence in Coventry South according to the exit poll. And we get to the first result here. Ryde Valley, what was it? Majority 8,000. Conservatives take it. Now that I think is seat 91. If you order them by how marginal they were last time, Ryde Valley is seat 91. I'm tempted to see if we can just move the camera a little bit further and see, yeah, you see down, if you go further into the hundreds, you see Labour starting to make more successful defences. And it may be Walsall South is the biggest majority that Conservatives overturn on the Labour side. What's happening here? What's going on? Well, I'll show you something fascinating. If I ask the battlegrounds just to show the seats that voted Leave by a big margin, so 55% Leave or more, then you see, as far as I can tell, they've all gone through. So I'm going back to I'm removing the seats that didn't have the big British majority. And you can see, can't you? They're all going through. So yes, those who said this is the Brexit election, that is not, maybe not the only factor, but the biggest factor here.
Jeremy, thanks very much. And we're going to just take a very short side course with some of the seats that you mentioned there, which would be synonyms of the seat decline, but that's what happens. Many of those seats are asking whether it is, as many people are saying, simply a question of the Brexit factor. Look at this result in Sunderland West. Just tell you, this is the 8th result we've had. There are 642 to go. It's 4:31 in the morning. Sharon Hodgson holding on for Labour at 15,944. And Barry Allen, Conservatives, this is Cheshire, 5,280. Less than anything elsewhere, 57%. Majority of 3,773. Sharon Hodgson has been the MP since 2005 and has been part of Jerry Corbyn's charity. Now, the point here is sharing. 42% to Labour, 33%. Let's see it to that Labour vote. And if you look at the change there, it's a huge drop in Labour's share of 18%. Tories up just by 4%. And the Brexit Party, again, this is a factor we've seen in these northeastern seats. Brexit Party, 14% for the standing start, obviously, with the existence of and you can see where those votes have gone. If we look at the swing, well, broadly speaking, the swing there is 11% from Labour to the Conservatives. And that's the kind of story that we're looking at. And that's the story that Jeremy Corbyn is having to look at as well. And his count would be in Islington. That's his seat. That's his biggest seat since the early 80s. And we've got it there for us. Nick, just some thoughts, first of all, on what the Labour story is so far. And are Jeremy Corbyn's team in touch talking with you about what's going on?
They're in touch, but they're refusing to confirm what Mr. Corbyn will say when he votes it. Because, of course, you will wait to see what the Labour leader says about why he thinks he lost. Was it him? Was it Brexit? Was it something else? Also, what he's intending to do with the expectation of a single vote was counted, that if the result would be bad, as many people believe policy, because it could be that Mr. Corbyn might not like
Yeah,
the day.
I have, Doctor. A long time ago. Probably a couple, 2 or 3, when I was much younger. No, not pop toast this time. I can see how they look like Pop-Tarts. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had Pop-Tarts. I've been good, but have to get back on that shit sometime. I don't know, just haven't got them for a while. They're pretty pricey, depending on, and then the shop ran out, I think, for a while. Might get some at the weekend, who knows. Are they? Okay. If you say so, I'll take your word for it.
Phil Wilson, the MP, up until the election for Sedgefield, Tony Blair's old seat, who, according to the Tories, is likely to lose that seat tonight. So says the UK Labour leadership declared Brexit the result is mendacious nonsense, he says. Jeremy Corbyn's leadership is a bigger problem. To say otherwise is delusional. Believe you me, for every one person doing that in public, there are dozens, if not hundreds, doing it in private. The battle over why Labour lost will be the beginning of the battle.
Wow.
The battle over who's
That is a lot, to be fair.
the next Labour leader.
Interesting that while you've been
That's one of the reasons I'm trying to cut down a bit on fatty stuff, but
was asked if the party needed a new leader and said this. These are things that will be discussed by the leadership of the party.
are the American ones much different?
That's probably quite a powerful sign for Barry Gardner that he expects the conversation to be quite robust about this.
I'm expecting even more calories, I'm guessing, from what you've just said. I've heard they have many more flavours over there. I know that's one difference. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what Becca, who you've seen on these streams before, has said.
Jess Phillips, for example, Lisa Hammond, them and the biggest clearly successor to Jeremy Corbyn come up in politics. And because of it, people like Rebecca Long-Bailey, for example, the argument has to be about why they lost first, to find it out. But what's so important about that Swindon result, maybe, a dramatic swing against Labour, neither of these could be running on this one side of the lead argument per se, in which who's gaining if Swindon would wrong? The Liberal Democrats and the Green physically again. So the simplistic view that this was all about, as it were, one working class men and children that feel Labour left them down on the issue of Brexit. That ain't very wrong.
Nick, just a quick look, several results going in. First result from the northwest from Cheshire, which is Bolton, and it's a Labour holder. By the way, the swing from Labour Conservatives is a 5.1%, slightly less than we've seen elsewhere. So quite an interesting thing for us to be noting. Have you seen the biggest hold? Let's have a quick look. And just to confirm these for you, Derek Twigg for Labour.
A Labour hold in Holton, wherever that is, 29,333. So that's a much better result for Labour. 18,000 majority.
So as I was saying, the swing is 5.1%, which is less than we've seen elsewhere.
They're still down 9% though.
That's our first result in from the northwest of England, from Cheshire, and that's a Labour hold.
But not as big as in other areas.
Thank you very much. We'll be chatting in just a second, and we'll put some points more in as well. But let's join Andrew.
We're going to go to Swindon South. It's a seat held by the Conservatives. The majority of just over 2,500. It's held by the Justice Secretary, Robert Buckland. Jones is now from the count. Robert Buckland, have you held on to your seat to remain seat, not big majority? Are you still going to be the MP?
Well, Andrew, they are opening the ballot boxes now in South Swindon, so I'm not going to count my tickets, but the North Swindon result has been a sensational swing to the Conservatives. I've got just on this, getting control of 60 places. It seems to have its own characteristics, so I'm not going to judge my results on the basis of that. It looks like an encouraging start for us here in South Swindon.
We'll leave your leader to count tickets. Let's get back to you. It looks like you're going to win by a substantial majority. Do you have any idea what to do with it?
Well, I think we have it set up very clearly.
2 hours and counting. Set to be my biggest live stream ever. And you can expect me to do it all again next year for the US election in November. That's going to be a very interesting election.
But the manifesto is pretty thin group. And you're getting a lot.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll see how I go, Doctor.
Seats
If I get too tired, I might throw the towel in early. But yeah, probably most of the night, yeah.
Set out very clearly what a One Nation project Conservative government will do.
Yeah, it's hard to predict what's going to happen in the US next time.
I believe that breaking the impasse of Brexit.
That's a harder to predict election than this one has been, or will be, the way it's going. Fingers crossed they might have impeached him by then anyway. But who knows?
There have been communities that have felt that. That was no doubt part of the Brexit.
And now they're voting for you.
Understand that and answer it.
And now they're voting for you, which means that they are now your responsibility. And you say that you want to improve public services, but after the austerity of the past decade, a lot of that austerity is baked into your public spending. You're not reversing any of that. It's baked in. It will continue. You'll increase public spending, but from a very low base. That's not going to help the left behind. So,
well, I think that what we are offering is a costed and realistic program. It's not pie in the sky promises that were made by the Labour opposition. People didn't fall for that. What they're looking for is a realistic program for increased investment, and in a way that doesn't jeopardise our international economic credibility. It doesn't mean that interest rates and the cost of borrowing starts rising. It doesn't mean that the British Treasury don't have to go in pop to the international community. We want to make sure that our country has sustainable growth as an independent sovereign state in a way that is
realistic, my ass, pal.
That's what we're going to do, and I believe that tonight we're on the cusp of something historic.
right, well, you've got a big majority, so there's a lot of things you'll be able to do. In your manifesto, there's some vague words about looking at how our democracy operates. You're the Justice Secretary. What does that mean?
But we need to carefully and fully, and we will committed to a commission that will look at aspects of our constitution and understand the pressures and the strains that have been placed upon it as a result of its 3.5 tumultuous years. I think that's the one thing to do, is a calm and considered response to a genuine constitutional question. We're not going to rush to a packet solution, but we are going to seek a rebalance in a way that I think is consistent with conservative values, but also good for the long-term health of our British country.
No, I get it. It's still a public policy, but our commission is some time on it. Thank you, Mr. Buckland. We'll see what happens in your account. Very well, thank you. Let's come to my guest here. Joined by Danny Pickford,
Chocolate spread.
and by Isha Azarika. So why is Labour doing so bad? Is it Brexit or is it Mr. Corbyn?
It's Jeremy Corbyn, 100%. And candidates all across the country have said that it's come up on the doorstep. It's handling.
Jeremy Corbyn, 100%, she says, is to blame.
It's the culture of bullying and pushing.
Without hesitating.
Who doesn't share that view. And tonight's defeat is not just historic, it's harrowing. Not just for the MPs who will lose their job, but those people who really need a Labour government and will not be able to withstand what is possibly coming down the track. And I've heard from the excuses of people like John McDonnell saying, oh, it was all Brexit. That is not the truth. There are deep problems with the Corbyn project. But you know what? If the Labour Party doesn't understand the scale of this defeat, we will have learned absolutely nothing. Corbyn controlled the party, the infrastructure, the message, the strategy, the manifesto. Corbynism has been tested to destruction tonight, and this project has failed. Not just for us in the Labour Party, but for the country.
I just wanted to answer those.
I'm very upset about
I
it.
can see that, but here's the issue. You give them the Corbynista, I understand that. Or the Corbynista are going to say, hey, actually, our policies were rather popular. People like our manifesto. They wanted to nationalise certain industries. They wanted the benefit.
Corbynista. Sounds like a coffee or something.
Mr. Corbyn, yeah, maybe he was a bit long in the tooth. Yeah, he's associated with Hamas and Hezbollah and the IRA. Just get someone of a new generation, a younger generation, same broad approach, but a younger person without all that baggage.
I'd say it's the definition of insanity to do the same thing over and over again and expect a different result. Look, there were aspects of this manifesto that I liked. I'm more of the sort of soft left. And of course there were lots of good things, but it was almost too much. The voters felt it was incredible in the literal sense of the word. Because of course it's good, it had so much stuff there, but the voters aren't stupid. I mean, I think if we had just had 10 of these very good policies, plus a different leader, we've won this election. We've had 9 years of austerity. We've got a charlatan as a prime minister. I didn't sense a huge amount of love for the Boris Johnson out there, but they were not willing to go with Jeremy Corbyn, and that is the cold, hard truth. Which is a failure on our part.
So this isn't just a Conservative victory on quite a large scale if our exit poll continues to be borne out. It's a genuine regard for the Conservative Party. It's a very different Conservative Party now than the one that you joined and worked with. This is a more blue collar, more northern, less bullshit.
So far, Brexit Party not doing too bad actually, which maybe shows them they have got some votes off the Tories and maybe a few off Labour as well.
So definitely good consistency. Definitely, because they would be missing out on targeting the Brexit vote. They want a very good victory, but it isn't a victory for one lot of the Conservative message.
Brexit, when you look at it,
It's just a Brexit party. You can score how a Brexit party scored. You can score a massive Conservative victory. The lesson going forward is that you have both of those parties to win a large Conservative victory with the blown out politics. Because they weren't going to accept the same Marxist. And therefore, there was never really a challenge for the Labour Party. The challenge is going to be how to win those people next time.
Well, and that's the question that I've been asking most of the night so far. I'm still struggling to give an answer. You're not going to represent places like that. This is a hard deal. And I've been through austerity and of course industrial state.
Yeah, we lost a dog recently, sadly. Had to put him down a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, time was right. Very tough. No, I'm from Peterborough originally. So yeah, no, not from here originally. We've moved about a bit. Been here quite a while. Obviously went to uni in Brighton and then King's in London for a year. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's always tough. Yeah, he was getting on a bit in years and had, just health problems stacking up, and it was a good time. Well, good's not the right word, but it was time, before his quality of life went downhill too much. But we had some good years with him, so that's good. Well, I'm from Peterborough. We also lived in London for 6 months when we moved away. And that was a good time, because I had a friend in London at the time. And we had some good times in London. And obviously in Morecambe now. Been here quite a few years. But obviously went to uni in Brighton for 3 years. Spent a year in London again, as I said, so that's pretty much it, yeah. Are you from Watford originally, or did you move there from somewhere else?
So that's the broad picture, and you are watching election 2019. So let's cross the newsroom and head toward the balcony there where we can join my colleague Tina Keeley with Lee Bennett.
All right.
Thanks.
Makes sense.
Early results again to back up the exit poll prediction that the Conservative draw called was the substantial majority, their biggest since 1987. Labour's expected to lose around 70 seats, which was performance in more than 3 decades. In the first shock result of the night, the Tories gained Blythe Valley from Labour. Jessica Parker.
After the first December election in nearly a century, it's time.
Our exit polls
Hmm.
suggested that there will be a Conservative
Not really.
majority
Not really interested in starting a family.
of December 2019.
As people take
I won't rule it out. You know, who knows what the future holds, but it's not really in my plans.
a big victory for Boris Johnson.
As we outlined throughout this entire campaign, the focus has been on Brexit. We've had that.
Yeah.
We want to get Brexit right for the Prime Minister say that get it done for Christmas, introduce the legislation and get that moving.
Who knows? I might adopt one day. That might be an option, but
Reality is, for the first big
we'll see.
the Tories taking the long-held Labour seat of Blythe Valley.
Because I would say that I'm going to be on that train on Monday. I'm going to London.
Oh, London.
Brexit done.
Get Brexit done.
Brexit policy, Jeremy Corbyn's leadership has been under scrutiny in this campaign.
Yeah, maybe.
Intensifying.
I would consider it. You know, I've considered living abroad before. We'll see.
We'll see the results of the decisions that we've made. Sure. Let's see the results. If it is like this, it's over. Well, we'll make the appropriate decision.
For the SNP,
I don't know. Maybe somewhere like Germany.
so the Liberal Democrats hope exit polls
Probably a European country.
are a reflection of not just themselves,
I don't think I would move that far afield.
and there are lots of large concerns. We have to factor that in.
Maybe somewhere like Spain I could see.
Probably won't all go the same way, so it's impossible to see really at this point. The campaign is over. Finish line is in sight, but there's still a way to go tonight. In the sun, it's technically a sprint, not a marathon. Jessica Parker, CNews News.
In Scotland, the exit polls suggest a surge for the Scottish National Party. If correct, Nicola Sturgeon's party.
I don't know. I'm not even saying I would adopt.
That would be an increase of 20.
I just said I might consider it rather than, you know, actually having children. Might be an option. Yeah. But we'll see. I'm not ruling anything else. Nuneaton is a conservative hold. That's just come in.
Declaration is expected later in Boris Johnson's Uxbridge and South Westgate constituency. The Prime Minister has yet to arrive.
Man, this newsreader is good. Yeah. Captain Buckethead. Wow, her hair, man. Amazing. She's brought her A game.
Welcome back to Proposal 2019, and we are talking about the pattern of voting and what it tells us in terms of possible reasons that people voted by the Conservative Party. And I think we're on about whether it was a Brexit election or whether it was an election to reject Jeremy Corbyn, as some people said, including Labour people.
Yeah, indeed.
This is the first result for West Midlands.
Not looking likely at the moment, sadly. Yeah, Nuneaton, a Tory hold. Quite a big majority. 27,390 he got. Labour Party got 14,246. Lib Dems just over or close to 2,000. Greens about 1,500. So Conservative with a 61% win. Labour down 10% there. So quite a big majority for the Tories in Nuneaton. 9.4% swing to Conservatives. Ah, the lovely Heidi Allen. Oh God, Aaron Banks. Looks like a seedy casino owner.
Is that, I mean, do you buy the possibility that that can be tied up by the end of the 2020 budget? It's a strong majority. I think it's interesting that it's really united around the Brexit parties. Is over.
Living room. Yeah, the TV's in here, so.
Because there was a lot of debate about precisely what that effect would be and whether taking those well, the Conservatives would allow Labour actually to survive. If you look at one into the results, there was a Brexit party to straight swap. The question strategy is so what would you say to Mr. Durant, who's in here earlier? What would you say to him now about the strategy that he seriously under pressure with what we're trying to do? Certain parties for this switching down. I do have some best. Yes, let's say the force is so strong that Labour is 13 on.
What would you like to use?
Well, yeah, very much. We set out to make the certain which dropped down. Dropped down. That's a one final thing. I think that Boris
Maybe, Doctor. Maybe in the future we'll see.
Well, I was just listening to Aaron there. If it can for one moment put the general exercise in their minds, what have we become? The right is united. The left has had Jeremy Corbyn. This is not good for our country's extremes in politics. Yes, the Tory party is a completely different party now. I tell you what, if it was as it is now, I never would have joined in the first place. But regardless of the result tonight, we are in a very bad place for democracy in this country. Millions of votes out there will be ignored. They will have no value whatsoever. We have a hard right government to control and an official opposition that just has failed to do its job. And that's not the place.
Let's just pause a second, Aaron. Give me a second because we've got a result.
Yeah, totally agree with Heidi on that one.
Sean Dinny is there for us. Sean, what's going on?
A hard right Tory government, not good for the country.
Has voted in the final event. Now, the Conservative think tank Opwoods identified that typical voter that Boris Johnson needed to win over to break that Labour belt up here in the north. It is looking very much as if the Conservative Party have won. We're going to find out in a minute, but it is right. Labour Party is looking rather somber. The Conservative Party just a few feet away from me have been eating pizza, laughing rather jovial. So we're expecting that to look very short.
So thanks very much for the update, and we'll keep an eye on that. Thanks a lot. Let's go to Darlington as well. Dr. Catherine Madeira is there. Catherine, can you tell us what your reading of things is in Darlington?
Well, when it comes to the Labour Party, it's looking a little bit somber. Let me just put this into context for you, because Darlington has been a Labour safe seat for 27 years. Just think back to the days of the former Labour Health Secretary, Alan Milner, with his over 10,000 vote majority. Now, when the
I don't know. I don't know, Doctor. Maybe a little bit. But I'll let other people be the judge.
To leave by 56%, it's no surprise that the Conservatives have been targeting this constituency. And they've been targeting it so strongly that at the beginning of the week, Boris Johnson turned up here by private jet, which actually raised a few eyebrows because he was coming from Doncaster, which is only an hour away.
Not great so far, Doctor.
When it comes to the mood here,
I mean, they've done all right. They got 9 seats, but the trouble is they've lost a lot of seats. Their majority, even in the areas they've won, their majorities have gone down. Quite big in some cases. And they've lost a big seat in Swindon. That's the sort of seat they have to really win if they want to get a majority. Or even, you know, to stop the Tories from getting a majority. That was a big loss as well. There was a big difference there. So not great so far, but you never know. We'll see how it goes.
That they deserve those votes. So really, really interesting. And it'll be interesting to see because Peter Gibson who voted in May when it came to the EU referendum. So it'll be interesting to see if that's reflected. But actually, if you're looking and talking to the huddles of different political parties, the Conservatives are feeling quite confident. And likewise, when you speak to the Labour campaigners, they feel that a stronger message on Brexit would have been helpful when they were out campaigning. But we're expecting a result very, very shortly. The piles of votes are piling up, so we're expecting it hopefully within the next 5 or 10 minutes.
Thanks very much. We'll be back in
Darlington result expected soon. Another North East seat.
This is Rutherglen and Hamilton West in South Lancashire. This is where Labour were elected, Gerard Pillin back in 2017. But for the SNP, we have Margaret Ferrier contesting. She was the MP between 2015 and 2017, former Scotland's spokesperson for the SNP. We've just seen some SNP council workers there cheering and looking rather happy. They're clearly waiting for the result to come in. But it looks as if this could be a good result for the Scottish National Party, again potentially from Labour. So we'll see what happens. It's the number 2 target seat for the SNP in Scotland.
East Kilbride. They're predicting it'll be a big win for the SNP there, and that they could gain quite a few seats from the Scottish Labour Party.
Yeah, that's right. Remember, our exit poll, while it was a decisive national picture, we have less data on what happened in Scotland just because of the nature of how the poll was carried out. So lots of caution in terms of what's going on in Scotland. But this has been very, very high on the target list. Rutherglen just outside the west southwest of Glasgow, and they started giving up all the time and trying to overturn a really narrow majority. You know, it was only 18,800 or so last time between the SNP and Labour just ahead. So if the SNP surging back is to be real, this is where it has to start.
Indeed, if it doesn't happen, well, then you're going to have to ask some very serious questions about the particulars for the SNP Scotland. But judging by the faces and the cheers we saw earlier on, the word clearly was out that they think they've done rather well.
It certainly looks like it, but of course, like this night, isn't it? Like we start off with a jigsaw, and we think we know what the shape of it is going to be, and then piece by piece, as each result comes through, we're able to put it together. It's just as we wait for that result. If the SNP has strengthened their grip on Scotland to this kind of extent, if they're above 50 seats or so, meanwhile, England, so much of England seems to be turning blue, that poses a very serious question and really raises the tensions over the union again. But throughout this campaign, Nicola Sturgeon has been absolutely alert that she's determined to try to get a referendum as soon as she possibly can. Also, the Tories on the other side, which has helped them get to units votes in Scotland, are completely clear they wouldn't allow her to do that. Now, those two sides cannot hold tents like that forever. And of course, there may well be that the results of tonight are going to set up very, very tense situation between politics of Scotland, politics of England, and a Conservative Prime Minister who is in office because of the solid majority that he's got from England and parts of Wales. Remember, last time round, although the Tories had a terrible night, they actually ended up with 13 MPs from Scotland. Scotland saved Theresa May. Boris Johnson looks to be winning significantly here, but without Scotland. And that may well have very big consequences for next time.
Looking at the pictures there from Eastern Ride, the one given them with those veterans, it was spotting of cows. Do you reckon there within a few minutes of the results?
I think something like it might be a few minutes more, but still, I haven't seen the huddle of it. It doesn't look like the candidates have been called to the stage yet, which is really sort of telltale sign, but maybe lots of raising of eyebrows by the Labour Acts.
Well, I know that Mike Russell of the Scottish National Party has joined Andrew here in the studio, along with Nicky Morgan, the former Conservative cabinet minister. So I'm just wondering, as we wait for this, we may have to interrupt rudely, Andrew, obviously. But how long we just join you because Eastern Ride is about to come up, but I'm sure Mike will have something to say about that.
Indeed, Mike Russell, I'll come to you first. We don't know how well it is in the space to see where he's looking. But it looks like there's going to be a substantial Conservative majority in Westminster. You want a second Scottish referendum. Mr. Johnson said you're not going to get one. But the people of Scotland will have said that they want one. The Tory campaign was entirely about refusing that. If they have lost a substantial number of seats, if they have lost a substantial number of seats, then that message has been rejected. If Boris Johnson is a Democrat, he has to recognise that. We have to move on to what we did with the Edinburgh Agreement in 2012, which was a disagreement between the two governments.
Yeah, the Scottish referendum issue is not going anywhere. It will only grow.
So yes, we have you cannot have a legal referendum unless Westminster agrees. That is the law. So if Westminster says certainly for 2020, you're not having one, we'll look at it again after the following the Scottish elections in 2021. But we say that there is a majority of the one in Scotland before this election. Very, very clearly, the issue of Scotland's right to choose. And the choice was very clear. It was a Brexit or it was Scotland independent Europe, and the people of Scotland would decide that. That's what I said. Okay, let's interrupt, go back to you because we're about to get a declaration, but not from Scotland.
We are going to Workington. I think they are gathering the candidates as we speak. Let's have a look. Let's go from Eastfield Ride to Workington and see what's going on.
I am seeking to be the acting returning officer for the Workington constituency. Do hereby declare that the total number of votes cast for each candidate was as follows. Coburn, Nicky, Independent, 842. Haven, Sue, Labour Party, 16,312. Hughes, Neil, Liberal Democrat, 1,525. Ivinson, Paul Allen, 87. Jenkinson, Mark, Conservative Party, 20,000. $20,488. Harry Jill, Green Party, 596. Walker David, Brexit Party, 1,749.
Another big Tory win in Workington. 20,488.
Elected as the Member of Parliament of Workington constituency.
Nearly 5,000 majority there.
That's a very significant result for Workington and Cumbria. This seat has
Turnout 68,000.
1918, except for a small Conservative patch in the 1970s. So it's a very, very strong Labour area in the past. There's a bit of a Labour history for the steel town on the Cumbria coast. But the significance here is not just the fact that Conservatives have gained this seat. It is the fact that Sue Hayman,
A Tory has been re-elected in Kettering as well. That's just come up.
and Mark Jenkinson, the gentleman who's speaking now, who's the lead Conservative MP for Workington, the deputy of Allerdale Council. And we are being told that his still bride is now about ready to.
And that's a game for the Tories in Workington. So Labour have lost that seat.
Yes.
Hereby give notice that the total number of votes called for each candidate is as follows. Margaret Ferrier, Scottish National Party, 23,775. Jane Kelly, Labour, 18,545. Janice Elizabeth Mackay, Utah, 629. Arthur Hamer, Scottish Liberal Democrats, 2,781. Lynn Daly, declare that Margaret Ferrier is elected this year.
Well, that's what we do for the Scottish National Party in Birmingham and Hamilton.
S&P gain in East Kilbride. 5,230 majority. 23,775 in all. So a pretty big win there for the SNP.
Majority of over 5,000. So look at the share, 44% to the SNP, 34% to Labour. And then we look at the change, and you see the boost to the SNP support of 7 percentage points. Labour down 3 and Tories down 5. So that plus 7 is interesting.
S&P up 7 there. Labour down 3, Tories down 5.
As big as the exit poll was suggesting, though let's not beat around the bush. It's clearly a very resounding victory for the SNP in Rotherham and Hampton West. Let's bring in Scotland editor Sarah Smith, who's in Edinburgh. A response then, Sarah, to that first result, and what do you think is likely to happen to that SNP performance as the night goes on?
We will be much cheered by this because they've been finding it difficult to believe the exit poll that they really could win 55 seats, and they've all been telling us to take it with a pinch of salt. But they are confident their vote is going to go up, and that's going to have some really serious consequences. And that is repeated across the country, particularly once we start to see the seats where it's an SNP Tory toss up, the SNP votes going up, Conservative votes going down. Conservatives aren't able to build up very many seats in this country. Because that would tell us two things. That when the SNP said to the Scottish voters, support us if you want another referendum of Scottish independence, the Scots turned out and voted in favour of that proposition. But also that Scotland and the rest of the UK are moving in totally different directions. That whilst England is increasing its vote for the Conservatives, it's going down in Scotland where people are turning to the SNP. It was a real risk for the Nationalists to go into this election saying it's about independence because that can galvanise unionists to get behind the Conservatives. That hasn't happened. it's going to look like there's a really resolute mandate, the SNP, to say we want another referendum on independence. We know what Boris Johnson's response is going to be to that. He has made it very clear. He will say absolutely not. So that puts us on a constitutional collision course. And the SNP's argument throughout this campaign has been, look, however Scotland votes, it doesn't get the government it votes.
Darlington is a Conservative gain as well.
Well, this results might demonstrate that they were right about that to many Scottish voters. And if Boris Johnson does persist in refusing another referendum, he really runs the risk of driving more people in Scotland towards the independence cause. Because the Labour figures here tonight saying it's undemocratic to refuse another referendum if the SNP do get 50 or more seats.
Just to deal with this, Sarah, because the top filters is telling us that they were expecting the S&P to pick up this seat quite easily with the 30-point increase of 4,000 30-point increase and a 40% drop in the Labour share. In the event, says John, the S&P vote is up by 7 percentage points, Labour by 3, an indication that the exit poll may well have exaggerated the size of the S&P advance. So that really is reflecting what you were saying earlier about the S&P's slight nervousness, I suppose, about where they'll end up at the end of the evening, though clearly in a very strong position.
Yeah, they don't think they're going to get 55 out of 59 seats in Scotland. And where it will really matter is in the 13 seats that are held by the Conservatives, in all of which the SNP are second. And usually, there's not a very big margin between them either. This is why the experts are difficult in Scotland. The majorities here are tiny. But if we do see a lot of those Conservative seats fall into the SNP, which is what we thought at the start of the campaign, but I mean, right up until this afternoon, there were Tories who were fairly confident that they were going to keep 10 seats in Scotland. If they can't do that, if they are losing out to the SNP, that's what's going to make it really obvious that Scotland just votes very differently from the rest of the UK and allow the SNP to make the argument that Scotland therefore doesn't belong in the UK.
Sarah, who's told you we're back later, that's very good. Sarah's going to ask something that is the result in Donald, which is both voting certainly. This is a Conservative gain. Jenny Chapman, who's been the Labour MP since 2010, has lost the seat. Peter Gibson from the Conservatives is in as the MP for Donington. The turnout 66%, majority of over 3,000. It has been
Turnout 66% in Darlington. So that's quite low, really. Not too bad, but quite low.
Up by 5% and Labour down by 10%. Sweden this time, the Labour story is 7.5%. So the Darlington result from Andy Durham, again, Conservative gain from Labour. That is the story of the
That story of perhaps has been an increase throughout the campaign. Clearly, Tories and Brexit message have been finding a lot of favour. What we have no idea yet is whether or not that will be repeated in other places where seats matter so much for the Tories needed to do well, whether that's in Midlands margins or seats like Newcastle under Lyme, Ashfield, Roundabout, and Nottinghamshire. So the North East certainly seems to have gone for Boris Johnson's author, cracking on leaving the EU and also talking about easing off the spending squeeze a little bit. That doesn't mean at this stage that other vital parts of the country are going to go for that approach too.
Thoughts on that? Maybe now you've been chatting earlier, but we have the results in. Your perspective on the Conservative performance in your community, certainly noticed. Just wondering where I think this is going to fit into this picture. What are they telling about the way that the Conservative Party's reached into these areas?
What is telling me is more what's worrying me, and people have alluded to this already on the programme tonight. This is a Brexit election now. What about next time? What about those people? The Tories are really interested in things like that. They would have dealt with my big Brexit university. They don't understand the impact of consent. They don't understand how people want to. And I worry.
Yeah. Spot on.
Particularly if they're on hard Brexit or no Brexit. Their world, the manufacturing power of the car, looking at the SNP results and procedures before,
That's just localised enough.
Yeah, sadly, I'm on universal credit at the moment.
But it's right. You're living with a reality. So absolutely.
Been an absolute nightmare for people around the country.
My fear is it's about the greatest war of my lifetime. My worry is what it's going to feel like for those people. So have no care for the impact of poverty on those people's lives. That's what's working. Yes, the Conservatives have done great, but they haven't experienced it yet. And that's my worry. Well, unless the Tory party shifts remarkably and becomes this one nation dream that apparently people like me have disappeared, talking putting up school funding, marvellous. Some of us have been talking about that for years. Dealing with poverty, having a message for people in constituencies like that who are really struggling. Where was the Tory party when we and now it's they're voting for it.
Say this is the road to some people suggesting that this is the road actually to change going forward. Well, I think there was some other
said it looks like the end for Jeremy. Sure, he'll have to resign tomorrow. But Ken Livingstone, of course, has private applications for key said the jury vote was very hopeful. And I could just imagine rather a lot of eyebrows shooting up around the South Labour Party with Ken Livingstone being the person to say that tonight. And then hearing one of his oldest allies to be sort of saying so to have to resign. But it's interesting, I just want people to get an idea. What is to say that Boris Johnson might not be able to be a different Conservative Party? He has, by your own admission, changed the Conservative Party a lot in the last few months, kicking people out, making it not somewhere that we would feel comfortable. I mean, we said before, but do you think there's any chance that we will become that bootstraps and walk away and say, right, and don't get me wrong, nothing would please me more than there being changes to our license. I would love for them to be absolutely proven wrong. But you say people's violence track record so far.
No, not really. As I said, I'm probably going to see the new Black Christmas tomorrow. I don't know, I might do a bit of Christmas shopping since Christmas is fast approaching. Try and get it done before we go. We'll see though. Do you have any plans?
Talking of swing, I know we joined Jeremy to give us a graphic illustration of what's going on with swing on.
Well, it's that moment, isn't it? Because we've got just about enough results now to have a look at the BBC swingometer and to see what's happening. And it is very, very dramatic. Let's just remind you here that the swingometer simply shows
Swingometer.
in relation to another if they stay exactly as they were last night.
Swingometer. Yeah, baby, yeah.
If you imagine a head-to-head race between two parties, swing shows you where the votes are going. Here we have the Labour Conservative swingometer, and we're going to look at the swing, the actual swing in the 20 seats whose results we have so far. And as I say, it's dramatic because it's right up here, about 7%. Now, you'll see the dots on the swingometer. Each dot is a seat, and the dots are placed in a position that relates to the swing needed for the seat to change hands. So that were to be the average uniform swing across the country, in every single seat, all of these red dots from here will be coloured blue as the Conservatives push into Labour territory. That's a very, very big swing by the Conservatives. Let's just see what the share of the votes do. Now, here you'll see that Labour's share has dropped dramatically. dramatically. In fact, the big story really here is that Labour's vote has simply fallen through the floor, down 11% on last time. By contrast, despite the dramatic nature of this result and how well the Conservatives are doing in certain constituencies, actually their vote is only 3% up so far, as far as we can tell, on their votes under Theresa May 2 years ago. Similarly, Lib Dems up about the same amount with virtually nothing to show. So the Conservatives voters raised a little on average, but they're helped hugely by this precipitate decline in the Labour vote of the journey forward. Now, remember I said swing on average, the 20 seats we've seen so far, at about 7%. Let's just see the results on the board. Let me just ask the swingometer to pick out the constituencies which we've heard from. And it was not very many so far. I should say most of them are outside the range of the swingometer. But what you can see here at Darlington and Worthington, so the swing needed was much less than the Conservatives actually got. We've actually broken our swingometer here with this swing. I haven't seen anything like this, by the way, since 1997, which only been a landslide against John Major, where the swing was 10%. And before that, you've got to go back to 1945. So this is historically a very big swing to see in a general election. If you look right up, you can see the vote was just above that. The yellow dot is the SNP and Republic Labour, but the blue dot, I'm just pointing at, just did a 10. The blue dot is Blythe Valley, where that 8,000 majority was overturned. Quite contrast. Here we have Nuneaton, a result we had in Nuneaton is now in a situation with a majority over 10,000. Same seat. 2 elections ago, Nuneaton was one of our most closely fought marginals on our list. So the picture is changing. But that, as you know, Hugh, that is a very big swing we've seen in a UK general election.
It's remarkable, Jeremy, isn't it? And I'm just wondering, in previous elections you've looked at as well, is this the kind of swing that you think would deliver a broadly a solid majority that John Curtin the export put early?
I think it has to. I mean, of course, we've only had 20 seats, and this is the average of those 20. And we will see the swing will change a bit and settle down, but over time we'll see bound to be about 5%. Looks likely to be about 6%. That would deliver that majority. And yes, we're mentioning Tony Blair with 10%. We don't see this very often. The only other time I can remember the arrow recently went almost breaking the swingometer was actually the SNP's vote in the 2015 general election, where it almost went off the scale, and there was a massive swing over there. But this is, it's very dramatic, and if that is sustained through the night, of course it will be a nothing majority.
Jeremy, I think they can very much Jeremy Reader again, and this is Lindsay Hoyle, who's the Speaker of the House of Commons, just elected ago. He's been returning shortly. Stanley as Mr. Speaker, the standard safely re-elected. Let's look at the state of the parties before we join Andrew as guest once again. And the state of the parties are this: 12 to Labour, they're down 4. The Tories are 8, they're up 3. The SNP 1.
12 seats for Labour overall, 8 for the Tories, 1 for the SNP, none yet for the others. Gateshead is a Labour hold.
I'm still doing strongly on the international stage because of 35 against the dollar and over 120 against the euro. Consensus across the SFP still with me. Thinking more of an interest in how Johnson is anything like that majority. Does that mean that he's asked to evolve separation in the Tory party?
Well, as you say, it's a question of if the moment. We haven't had very many results. So I think yes, of course, it means that the Prime Minister able to be command on the legislative agenda. It doesn't mean that there's complete plain sailing, because Chief Whip knows that you have to work with your MPs in order to get legislation through. But of course, it also strengthens hand, I think, in international as well. You can see that actually the Prime Minister is able to get legislation through the way we haven't seen for long is pushed one at the stage.
But when it comes to the negotiations, after we soon leave now at the end of January formally, but of course we're into transition period and nothing changes to both the former Conservative Prime Minister, The negotiations then are future relationship. Does this strengthen his hand that he can go if he's so money for a hard Brexit? Or does it mean he can ignore the hardliners or hardliner Brexit and go for a softer Brexit? It's still getting through.
Well, I think the Prime Minister wants the best possible trade agreement we can get with the EU.
There's a price for that. Well, the closer the arrangement, this hasn't really been discussed very much in the campaign since it's over. We can look at it a lot more now. The more friction-free he wants our relationship with the EU, the more the EU will say, fine, that you need to stay largely aligned with our rules. It is good.
Well, that appears to be one of the big negotiating points. Different sectors of the economy, obviously, wouldn't start from having their input into that. The Prime Minister is very clear. He highlighted that one of the big things was about country basket ideas and visions. We know it's third party. I don't think he's going to want to say, I'm going to go this way and all this that way, and that group of these. He does realise that he's working on this and trying to build.
To understand that he's trying to work out which way he will go, given that he's got this substantial majority. Let's come back to Mike Russell. It would seem, I mean, the two main clear winners today are the Conservatives in England and the Scottish National Party, not the ball, which would suggest to me we're heading for a constitutional standard.
We've been in a constitutional crisis for the last 2 to 3 years. I mean, as you know, first negotiating to the difficulty here is with the Gulf of Wales. When you make what happens next is crucial Brexit, because within the discussion of the level playing field and what would take place, the EU in the very clear does not want political unfair competition on its border. But there's also no agreement for Scotland's devolved interests are represented by the UK government. There are key areas in this agreement, the related industrial sector, fishing, agriculture, there are other sectors too. Those have to be involved in. So there's no hierarchy of governments.
But there's certainly not going to be a friction-free arrangement between London and Edinburgh.
There's not going to be a friction-free arrangement between London and Brussels or London and Edinburgh. I think Boris Johnson will be Mr. Friction. I have to say in all this.
We've got another declaration coming out of people back.
The intent shows this performance growth and result coming in.
The election on Thursday, 12th December 2022, we were in the process of moving forward with candidates and said the election was as follows. Peter Christopher, Brexit Party. Hugh Neal, Edward Hunt, the same thing side, 1,477. Davis James Michael, Welsh Conservative Party candidate. Yusuf Clyde Gabriel Woodring. Lakeside Hill, Nagat, the side deck, 70,270.
Conservative gain is looking at these figures. Just to apply on the screen, an area of Wales that the Conservatives have very big
Conservative gain in that Vale of Clyde. in Wales. Close though, majority of 1,827.
So he's taking 46% of the vote of 41% for Labour. That means that Labour has dipped from 17
9% drop for Labour there. My hometown, or birth town anyway, Peterborough, has gone back to the Tories.
Desperately disappointed. My young supplies and so here for food supply. I think what we're seeing in the Labour Party is people very aggrieved at the fact that the party basically is taking steps really hard. 74 million people voted for Brexit. Basically, they thought it was going to be resolute, and I think democracy prevails. Ignore democracy, and to be quite honest, the consequences will come back like the battle. That's what I think we're seeing up and now. Although it's only been, I think, listen, the program, I think it's only been 20 or 30 seats that have been announced.
Just noting in that you've been re-elected, but your majority has been quite substantially to about 800 votes. There's been a big debate tonight, you just mentioned here, about whether this is about people being aggrieved about Brexit, or whether this is about, as some of your Labour colleagues suggested, a failure of the Labour leadership to put a message forward that will attract enough votes and come on, respect. Now, what is your view on that, Alan?
It's simple. That is, it cannot be ignored. You can try it, as you wish. The people in the north, the people who rely on Switzerland, I saw daily basis, very much agreed and very angry at the fact that we're still not out of the EU of the freedom of Austria. And the thing is that the win played the failure of the negotiation with the Tory party was the big seed that they believe that the Labour party is the European party. The fact of the matter is, I'm not going to cover it. They believe in 2016 when they have their vote in the EU referendum. They believe that they should have given us through and to think that the Labour Party would truly remain on the list of the party. That's what this is about. This is a Brexit election. This is the rebuild of 2016.
Some of the politics calling to step down from the DUP, you say to them?
What I would say is to everyone, let's just wait and see what the results actually are by, the 12 o'clock after. Say that the situation in 2017, the Labour Party leader was Jeremy Corbyn. He had a radical manifesto. 2019, the Labour Party had a radical manifesto, and Jeremy Corbyn was leader of the Labour Party. The main difference is in 2019, we brought this second referendum. And people are suggesting, quite rightly, why it's part of it, you, I am tripping a little bit. I think people are very much aware that I've been explaining the body of why for more than 80, 42 years, how we should have went down that path. But we are with the economic body. And it's not Jeremy Corbyn's decision. This is a decision that was agreed by Congress in 2019. We had an all-nighting debate with Congress on the Canadian initiative. We came away from that conference. There was 30,000 people at the conference. Lots of delegates discussed this. If you formulate our policy within the body, but electronic, and Jeremy Corbyn accepted the decision of the conference, and that's the decision we took into the election.
Ian, thanks very much for this, and it's going to be joining us. It's 5 in the morning. Thank you so much for talking to me. We've had a result in from happening. This is in South West London. Let's see.
Rochdale is a Labour hold. SNP game from Conservatives in Angus. Labour have gained Putney. Very close again. 4,774 majority for them. 22,780 overall. 18,000 for the Tories. 77 turnout, so that's a big turnout there. %for Labour in Putney. Lib Dems up by 5% there. Swing to Labour there. SNP gaining a 3,795 majority in Angus. 68% turnout. So a big gain again for the SNP. Up by 11%. 7.7 swing.
some of our other big cities, Edinburgh and Manchester, very, very, very much still kind of like governing. We had to work like that.
Why don't we look at some of the other results that have come in and some of the significant ones that we typically try to update?
I've got a couple of really interesting things to show you here. Peterborough in Cambridgeshire, this is the Conservative League from the Labour Party. As you can see, the history of the seat down there is changed hands a few times
Yeah.
in the last 20 years.
Peterborough in Cambridgeshire. I always wondered where we were exactly. Tiny majority though for Tories there. Has changed hands quite a lot. Labour have won the last two before this election.
One other thing that I wanted to show you that has also changed hands tonight, and that's Wrexham in North Wales. This has been Labour for decades, Labour since 1935. Well, it's
Wales have lost, or Labour, sorry, have lost Wrexham in Wales. They've had that for decades. They've had it since about, I think, 97, maybe even before then. Pretty sure that's the one they've held since the 80s. So that's a bigger loss.
Some areas which will be solidly for decades. And a result of Northern Ireland, which will be second. But before that, look at this response from Diane Abbott to Labour's performance. And Diane Abbott was associated with saying, this is clearly a bad line for Labour, which requires careful analysis. But it could be much worse than a bad line for all those who rely on our public services and the NHS, which means that we still need a leadership that provides independent response. Resulting from the move down the list of the vacancy seat in Northern Ireland, this was where Lady Sylvia Herman was the MP from 2001, being independent in this. Well, this has been taken. This has been taken by the Alliance Party of Northern Ireland. Very significant engagement with the Alliance Party. Stephen Parry.
I wondered what APNI means. It means the Alliance Party, who have gained a seat in North Down in Northern Ireland, 45%, DUP 38%, Alliance Party up 36%. Pretty impressive.
This is a conservative gain for Labour. This is in Greater Manchester. Look at these figures. James Croney for the Tories take the seat of over 21,000 votes on a turnout Additional cabinet office minister with responsibility for cyber security well out of the job because this is now serving as 9% concept for the Tories and Labour being led down by 18%. This is a 12% swing over given that Labour the Tories are not. changing the political landscape. How's that changing the electoral map? Sophie is outside broadcasting us. Let's join her.
It is, and it's been preached around Brexit, as well as I think the other countries around the world. But yes, we're going to see more Conservative Greens in this absolute Labour market. And it's starting to become a big basket of British politics. That's what it is. That's what it seems to be.
For me, I feel more conscious of the label of even I feel that he's been anxious for surgery. So gradually I voted Conservative for this one, as did my father, because in the 70s never voted anything but Labour. What was it like voting Conservative? But surreal. I think that it wasn't an easy decision.
To be honest, I think the decision was clear. Like, we need to scale the Brexit. But the decision for the referendum is the real policy. We have quite it's
More about Brexit than about
I mean, it's definitely a problem. I voted on policy, but one single time policy, but I think one day it was the day it doesn't have to do.
I can understand people turning away from the Labour Party, but I do find it strange people who have traditionally voted Labour would vote for the Tories. I mean, I guess it's a Brexit thing, but surely you would vote for a similar party to Labour over the Tories. You would vote for the Greens or maybe Lib Dems. But as I said, I guess it's a Brexit thing for them. But the telling point there was from the middle girl where she said really Corbyn should have put his own ego aside for the best of the country and stood down. He should have made that decision maybe to put the country ahead of his own ego. You know, it got to the stage where probably maybe realistically you could see he wasn't going to get elected. And I think she makes a good point. Oh, I was just going on another website. I won't type too much. Oh, Alistair Campbell. He's always an interesting listen.
All right, but as you start began by saying, the communists are in charge of the party, and their politicians, and they have a clear narrative to explain what is happening. See, that very clear, it wasn't my question. Who's going to stop them? Because we're not getting people coming out of the Social Democratic movement from the party. I just know that Brown and so on in the past as well. And they're also giving out this economy a momentum terrible for our country, like I said, as well. But what about who is going to stand up and say no? It's not just Mr. Corbyn, it's going to support, as you said. Where does that fight back from? Because if you want to have to say, it's not right, it's a mistake. It is the same. It's out of this. This is their politics. This, if you go around saying to people, we don't want you, we don't want you, probably what you just before, don't be surprised if they don't want the choice. So the way that they conduct the politics, if this is not something as long as because you're about to head for a civil war, because it's so obvious what's happening. That makes you He's actually over there with you. So I was kind of like, thank you.
Response to the e-gabbing analysis has given us a widely position.
I think the result of it have been launched. I want it because you look at what happened. Look at it. That really was on from the very back. I think what it places like we are doing work. We are doing rambling. I think this is I think it's true. Black Jeremy was black. It was managed. Right. Let's say right now. Because unfortunately, it was such a difficult time. It's easy to criticize it, but actually, the words it's making, never really does nothing. I know that in that, there is always going to be, and so, I just consider it.
Saying that basically admitting that the Brexit is like a bit of an impossible one to carry on with. One thing that the pressure from all sides and all the Brexit stuff
Nothing really. Alistair Campbell and the leader of Momentum are just having a debate over the Corbyn and Labour situation. Corbyn arriving in Islington, his local area.
Said that we have to change public attitudes. Isn't it actually that the party has to change its attitude towards the public? That's exactly the problem. We presented a very lengthy manifesto, which was really a program for all of the local figures in the local community. Maybe we should actually have something like this. We didn't have much to make to sell the sort of the real philosophy. But I think the program is right in the state of it. Because of the threat of climate change is so much that it requires drastic solutions.
Sense of what's going on there. Everybody sensing that just in terms of the mood music around the Labour leader.
The Labour leader has arrived here at a leisure centre in his constituency, just a few hundred yards away from where he lives. He was the friend of a cheering crowds and the expectation that he might up violence. But instead he got here knowing that his days in control of the Labour Party are coming to an end. Will they end tonight? Probably not, but they will end in the next few days, whatever allies or Jonathan will say. All the era of the Labour Party is over. The argument you've been having this year is really well because the public want to the Labour Party, the people who control the Labour Party.
All right, cool. It's still on free actually on my end for some reason. Must be a bit slow coming up.
Just above him, he's talking to people whose work will have been with for not just years, but decades. That's why the hopes are coming here. You can see he looks at them, looks at them holding on, and he hopes them to say it is all now coming to an end. But of course, here he thinks very safe in the seat. Socialism, but take the Labour Party into government. Project is over, and this day.
When we look at these images and so on, that was really the protocol. Look at this, which is then,
Pardon.
I don't think it's just I think that is very important. Never, never. For us, we're obviously going to have
About the same. Not much in it. It was 4 for £4, so not too bad. No, I didn't. Not tonight. Sometimes I do, but I didn't tonight. Yeah, that's true. I remember the horror streams getting quite a few views afterwards. So, I mean, obviously, I would expect maybe this stream not to do as well, but you know, probably get a few more afterwards.
Looks like you've been down to a pretty mountain peak. What's the
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, that one. Richard Bergen in Leeds. Looks like a massive venue he's in. I would think that will probably be a Labour win in Leeds.
Take 10% of every country, people. The war of radical manifesto. Does that not play any part in the results tonight? Since when I was going around my constituencies around the words to play in that policy, taking rail water to the junction, the words to play in that policy, around the range, privatisation in the chest. You were raising the issue of Brexit, who's here, the people wanted to get Brexit. So I think that seems to be the main change. Similar manifesto, same leader in Austin, the general election. Where is going to go? Tonight you've lost me, you've Labour since 1922. You've lost Brexit, you've Labour since 1935. You've lost Black Power, you've Labour since 1950. You've lost Darlington, you've Labour since 1992. You've lost Stoke Central, Labour since 1992.
I was way off earlier. Wrexham has been Labour since 1935. Amazing. I think I was thinking about the MP. He'd been, before he stepped down early this year, he'd been the MP there since the 80s. I've just seen Nottingham South is a Labour hold. Obviously, we had Julie Benz fan earlier from Nottingham. I'm not sure if she's in the south or the north, but the south is a Nottingham hold. I don't think they've declared Leeds yet. Yeah, I do like Willow. She's awesome. Probably my favourite character out of Buffy. She has a great arc. Lot of really great lines. And Alison Hannigan is great in the role. Really powerful performance.
This election is a Brexit election. Next election won't be a Brexit election. And I think 5 years of that trial movement is no future for the Labour Party supporting some kind of triangulation or some kind of water. Stick with austerity, stick with problems. I think that policies were very popular. We look maybe as a big policy. You stick with the problem. Jeremy Lord, and she stated
Okay. Going for a controversial pick there with Riley. I love Spike. And Angel, of course, once he gets going, is a really good character. Pretty fiery exchange there. I think he has a point when he says the next election won't be fought on Brexit. I don't agree with some of the things he said about Corbyn, though. All right, yeah, I see. I didn't know. I thought you were saying they were your favourite characters, but you were asking which one for Buffy. I'll go with Spike. I'm quite a big Buffy fan. It's a Spike for me, for Buffy. Although I suppose in many ways she works on her own. Yeah, there you go. I like the relationship with Angel, but I find the relationship with Spike a bit more interesting, personally. I like the character growth of Spike, especially in season 5. Yeah, I do. Again, I guess she grows on you, but I think she's one of those characters like Spike and Cordelia. You sort of need those characters because they come in and they shake things up a bit. There's something a bit different. She has a really good arc as well, Faith. I like the fact that she starts out one place on Buffy and then she ends up getting redeemed on Angel, and then she comes back to Buffy for the very end in a very different place. I think that's really good storytelling. Canterbury is a Labour hold, up 3%.
Take stock in Northern Ireland because there is very significant protest taking place there. And Emma Barney is there for us. Looking at quite a few of the seats there, Emma, came in Belfast North, where it was quite important to the Westminster standing. What's the latest in terms of getting there?
Well, here it seems like we could be close to a very dramatic result in Belfast. The North Belfast is a bit of a headline battle.
Oh, another hold. I think that was Nottingham North, a Labour hold. So it sounds like Julie Benz fan got her wish. We thought that'd be a pretty strong Labour seat. Big student town. Interesting potential result there in Northern Ireland. Sinn Féin unseating Nigel Dodds and the DUP party there. And interesting tactical vote, because apparently the Green Party stood down there to help Sinn Féin win. That's not been confirmed yet, but that's the prediction. Very tense time in Northern Ireland and Ireland in general, politically. Lib Dems expected to win in Richmond upon Times. So that would be a gain. Zach Goldsmith to be unseated. Liverpool Walton is a Labour hold. So that's a pretty strong Labour territory in Liverpool. Oh God, I think we're going to have James Cleverly in a minute. I say that because they just put up the wrong caption. They put James Cleverly's name instead of whoever this guy is. Wolverhampton is a Conservative gain. 52% of the vote to Labour's 42%. Labour down 13%. 12% swing to the Tories there. Again, Labour losing a lot of seats in the Midlands.
most kids that were yes, since the space of almost dominated the campaign, is the biggest personality going to have it's going to be able now to get us out of the total obsession with books, to be able to gather almost the whole work of domestic foreign.
Yeah, I do. I subscribe to quite a few other channels, so yeah, I watch a lot of YouTube content.
And I think that this has been a massive vindication of him as a person. And the scale of this, I think, gives him massive authority, which he has now earned. And we can turn that down.
Preston, a Labour hold, not too far away from me. Rotherham, a Labour hold.
Yeah, do you want the smaller light on?
No, it's alright, it's because I'm live streaming.
I'm just going to have a drink.
Okay.
I think actually it's just horrors of Brexit because it's very, very difficult. Now we are and there's a lot of us social I think he is very hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the front room. Did I get to the borders before it closed? Huh. I don't know. I don't think they're closed yet. Or do you mean the bookshop? Oh, you mean the bookshop, don't you? I thought you meant borders as in borders. Yeah, the bookshop. Well, yeah, I'd been before, I think, when I lived in London or visiting. Yeah, well, it's politics. I thought you might have meant borders as in borders. The bookstore, yeah, the bookstore was pretty good. I quite like Borders. Shame that one shut down. Probably prefer them to Waterstones in a way. Although Waterstones can be quite nice as well. Oh yeah, Blockbuster. A lot of nostalgia for Blockbuster. Just searching through those racks and racks of videos, looking for that gem. Such good times. And even Captain Marvel crash land into Blockbuster, so it must be good. Hello indeed, Becca. Hello, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah. Cameo from my mum there. Getting a drink. Cheers to you, Becca. Yeah, she just got up to get a drink. Yeah, there you go, the fourth like, finally. Pardon. Thank you. Yeah, it's... No, not till I told her. She knew I was watching this, but... Yeah, thanks. Oh wow, 5, cool. Oh good. Any plans, Becca? When you're a layabout like me, you don't really need winter breaks. 4 hours. 4 hours and counting, baby. But yeah, live stream's going pretty well tonight. Had Julie Benz ran on earlier, which was fun. Well, it's starting to look like a massive Tory majority, unfortunately. So basically, our version of Donald Trump looks like he's going to get a big majority. Depressing. Yeah. But funnily, Becca, it actually feels quite similar to what happened in the US election, because it sort of feels really then people see Jeremy Corbyn as a weak candidate. So it's more to do with him than it is to do with Boris. You've got two very divisive leaders. And I think obviously people are getting fed up with Brexit and the indecisiveness. And Boris is saying a lot of the right things, even though he's bullshitting a lot of the time. I think over time they'll see through his lies and they'll see what sort of country he'll lead. But yeah, pretty depressing, really.
expected it as well. Possibly. Well, I tell you, you're quite right. I think what we've seen so far is not what we've done.
Sinn Féin re-elected in one of the Northern Ireland areas. Missed which one? No, still got a bit. Yeah, I did, Becca. I voted Labour as a tactical vote, really. But I'm not surprised at the way the result's going. Although I didn't think it would be this big a majority. If it turns out that way, that is. But yeah, time for a change in the Labour Party. They need to think hard about what direction they're going in and what leader. As I was saying earlier, Becca, I think they need to go for a female leader next time. A working class female leader. And they've got some good candidates as well. But they need a change. The problem is, no matter what you think of Corbyn, he is a middle class white guy at the end of the day. So he fits again into that typical kind of demographic. Well, I'm not sure she's middle class, Becca, but who knows? She might throw her name in the ring. Sorry, working class, I said middle class. I'm pretty sure she's middle class, is what I meant. But maybe I just think everyone who sounds posh is middle class. Where the hell are they interviewing Sanjay Javid in? He looks like he's in a back alley somewhere with a spotlight on him. Well, yeah, some would agree with that, Becca. I don't necessarily. I'm not a Corbyn fan, but I don't hate him as much as some people. I'm certainly in favour with some of Labour's policies. It's just the leader, really. God, look at his big round head. He looks like Fester Adams. Bath is a Lib Dem hold. Lib Dems starting to pick up a few more seats. Not a great night overall, though, for them, I don't think. Or it's not expected to be. What's the exam you've got tomorrow, Becca? It's sort of ironic you've got an exam on the day you break up. That's pretty backwards. Red car. Conservative gain. Labour down 18% in that area. Yeah, gain for Tories there. Normally Labour have that seat. Well, if you think this is a mega live stream, Becca, just you wait till the US elections next year. I might even have some hot dogs that night to market. Ooh, free watching. Okay.
Let's have a look at some of the new projections that we have. We've been adjusting the projections. These forecasts are slightly changed.
I don't know. Maybe.
So the latest figures are there for you.
I don't know. Might just be the regular ones. Might get the German ones. I don't always know the difference. Tooting is a Labour hold. Four seats for Plaid Cymru. That's the prediction. So that would be a +1 for them. Another SNP gain there in Scotland. Panic on the streets of London. Emily Formby re-elected in her constituents. Could be a future Labour leader.
Tonight, Wilmington constituency was elected its first Conservative member of Parliament in 1979. The Whitney Worthington popular Senate and involved Spearfield, all villages in between, were a message that they wanted to take to Westminster. They wanted to get Brexit done.
Get Brexit done, baby.
If we ignore political adversity, and I think democracy prevails, ignore democracy, and to be quite honest, the consequences will come back like this.
Again, the Labour in London, though, taking happy on the Tories. The questions now move with the increasing leadership. I'm not going to sit here and scout the report. That's all the headline will be, and actually what I want to say is that Labour Party is not we can play the rules, to get the test of the win, and do create certain matters.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Morecambe, sorry. Morecambe. Right nearby.
The SNP are doing well in Scotland, where the exit poll predicts the gain of 26 Applebee's current 55 seats out of 59. The SNP first came in the night was taking the last few seats as well as then runs from Labour and also gained Angus from Conservatives. In Northern Ireland, the Democratic Unionist Party is having a bad night. In the last few minutes, Deputy Leader Nigel Dodds has lost his North Belfast seat to Sinn Féin.
Yeah, Lancaster's quite nice actually. Not bad. It's a developing city. Oh, you're talking about Morecambe, of course, since I said Morecambe. Yeah, it's alright, Morecambe. It's not what it used to be. Used to be a big seaside town. Yeah, not so much now to the beach, just because it's quite far from where we live, and the last dog we had, he wasn't very good round other dogs, so we couldn't really take him to the beach. But yeah, used to go a bit more. You know, during the summer, go a decent amount, I guess, but not that often really. Yeah, I will, Becca. There's a fair few shops. They're quite small shops. Lancaster is more the shopping sort of town. Yeah, Becca, I'll probably see it next Thursday actually. The day it comes out, because we're going away on Friday for Christmas. So unless I see it when we're away, but I'll probably see it next Thursday. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably see it during the day because I've got my show in the evening. We're going to London to stay with my auntie. Brilliant night for the SNP. You doing anything for Christmas, Becca? Not much. Not much, Doctor. Just, as I said, staying with my auntie, but I'll probably meet up with friends. Probably, hopefully, visit my friends in Lewis. And got some people in London. Right, okay. There you go. Usher. Some of them, Doctor. Yeah, a few. Not that many, but a few. Westminster North is a Labour hold. No surprise there. Expect Labour to do well in London. Newbury is a Conservative hold. Grantham and Stamford, Conservative hold.
Let's quickly show where this declaration taking place.
Nancy Baldwin. Zacharias Goldsmith. So posh. Hmm. 3,000. Alessandra. Thought she said Xander for a minute. Yeah, Sachs going down. 34,559 for the Lib Dem candidate. Wow. John Asher, baby. Big Lib Dem win in Richmond. 7,766 majority for the Lib Dems there. Turnout 79. Pretty big turnout there. Yeah, I am going to the Vampire Ball, Doctor. I booked my ticket recently. It will be my first year going, so looking forward to it. Amber Benson's going to be there. which is exciting. She always seems lovely, so. Oh, the price. I mean, yeah, I got like the cheaper ticket, which was like, I think it was 120 or something. Yeah, she's awesome. Beautiful. Great actress. She does a great job as Tara. Probably quite good value for what you're getting, but they've only announced two so far. One's Amber and the other's one of the ones out of Dollhouse. But yeah, looking forward to meeting Amber. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Seeing Charisma. Oh, Summer Glow. Yeah, that would be awesome. What a great talent. Can't believe she hasn't become a bigger star. Oh, sorry, you were asking, was it Summer Glow? No, it's not. It's not Summer Glow. Oh, that's a shame. No, I can't remember her name. It's the one with like the long brown hair. Quite sort of big woman. She plays the one who's one of the dolls, and she's with Paul, like she's like in a relationship with Paul. So she's like masquerading as like his sort of as a regular human undercover. So that one, I forget her name. Melina or something like that. Melanie, something like that. Got the Monster Raving Looney Party up in the house in Islington. Corbyn re-elected. No surprise. I've only seen one episode. Massive majority for Corbyn in Islington North. Nick the Brick, brilliant. Yeah, I've only seen one episode randomly in class. It was alright. I didn't think that much to it. But I need to watch more, really. I've heard it gets better in the second season. 10th time Corbyn has been elected in his backyard. So that's pretty impressive. Which one? Terminator? Sarah Connor? Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to watch it properly, Meta or Becca, at some point. Strong words from Corbyn. Yeah, I think that's frustrating when it's getting better in the second season and then it gets cancelled. I mean, if it got cancelled after one season, the season which maybe wasn't so great, then it's not so much of a blow. But when it's actually getting good and it gets cancelled, that's more frustrating because you can see the potential. I mean, I'll just watch it for Summer Glow because I think she's awesome. No, me neither. Really good in Dollhouse. Obviously, Firefly, she's amazing. I mean, that's the big role in a way, Firefly. And then Serenity. Steals the show sometimes in Firefly. Like her doing the Cockney accent in that episode. There he is, Bojo, waiting in the rings. Ah, Donald Trump. I think apart from Buffy, she's been in every Whedon show. I guess that you would class as a Whedon show properly. Because she had a small part in Angel as well, in Waiting in the Wings, as the ballerina. Really like that episode. I'm never sure whether you count Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. as a Whedon show. Oh yeah, they would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, James seems like a really nice guy. He always comes across that way, so he would be good to meet. Alison would be great to meet. As would Sarah, of course, either one, but as a big Willow fan, yeah, Alison would be great to meet. Glasgow North is an SNP hold. Yeah, I was just saying, I don't know if Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. counts as a Whedon show, because I think he sort of started it, or was certainly a producer on it, but I'm not sure if it actually counts as a Whedon show, really. I don't think he was like the main showrunner ever, like he was on other shows, so maybe not. I'm not seen Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. yet, actually. I hear really good things. Yeah, I think I will, because none of my friends are really Buffy fans. Yeah, probably. But I know someone on the Buffy boards who goes every year. So I might meet up with her, possibly. Yeah, I hope to get some pictures, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely on the list to see. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Maybe Doctor, I don't know. I might take some general pictures anyway, but I mean, certainly with Amber, maybe I would pay for a picture. We'll see. Should be a good weekend anyway. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is like a Marvel show. It's meant to be really good. I think they've done like 4 or 5 seasons now. I've heard it's slow getting started, but after the first season, I think it gets really good. So it sounds like Corbyn has confirmed that he will stand down as Labour leader. Says, I will not lead Labour in the next general election. Yeah, I go to concerts sometimes. I went to see Bjork recently, a couple of weeks ago. That was awesome. At the O2, she does a whole like proper like immersive multimedia type show. Great staging. She was great. And I'm going to see Sleater Kinney in February. One of my favourite bands. No, I don't think I'll be dressing up. But you never know. Probably not though. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that would be a cool one to go to. Labour holding Birmingham, Edgerton. Waver Valley is a Labour hold. So 156 seats for the Tories across the country so far. 108 for Labour. Yeah. Oh, actually, sorry, I was thinking of Bury St Edmunds before. When you mentioned St Albans, and I said they had quite a good music scene, I was thinking of Bury St Edmunds. So sorry about that. I just saw them pop up on the screen, that's why it reminded me. Conservative game in Don Valley, in Doncaster. No, I don't know. No idea. Yeah, I should get to talk to them a little bit. Probably tell Amberland she's got a great voice, because she's definitely one of the best singers in the musical episodes. I think you have to remember, outside of the sort of trained singers in a way, or musicians, because Anthony Stewart Head comes from a singing background. So it's no surprise he has a good voice. Same with James Masters being in the band. But outside of that, Amber was a real surprise just how good she was. Yeah, Amber Becker, yeah. Oh, it's the MI5 sniper, Dominic Raab. Ready for Rab was his slogan when he was campaigning to be leader. No, not in real life. We're both members of the Buffy forum That's how we know each other. No, it's just like a forum. Buffy Boards, it's called. Just like a discussion forum. Really good. Great place. Yeah, Rab just squeeze into a majority in Ayrshire and Walton. What? What's that? Yeah, I probably do need to explain that username sometimes to people, but it's an awesome username. Very clever. Been watching a fair bit of How I Met Your Mother recently. Season 2. Really getting good. Yeah, I'm Mr. Trick on there. My username. Yeah, still on Netflix. Netflix getting Seinfeld next year. Losing Friends but getting Seinfeld. Rebecca Long Bailey re-elected in her seat. Didn't quite see where it was though. Dawn Butler re-elected in Brent Central. Dundee East is an SNP hold. Not really. A little bit because it is one of their sort of most watched show, but I think it's a very successful model, the Netflix model. And they're always getting sort of prestige sort of content. Yay, Mr. Bucket's on again. I mean, I think they've probably peaked anyway, Netflix. You know, I think their stock is a bit on the down, but it's a blow losing Friends, but no, I don't think it will make that much difference. Yeah, Seinfeld. I love Seinfeld. One of my favourite comedies. Yeah, you might as well, since it's going to be on there. Bojo. Oh yeah. Yeah, someone said to me Claws is meant to be quite good. Claws. But it didn't really grab me, but he said it's meant to be quite good, so I might take a look at that. Hmm. All right, yeah. Yeah, I used to watch Put Locker quite a lot just to see like the latest films for my show if I didn't want to pay for them at the cinema. But since I got a new computer, I don't really watch stuff on there. Pretty dodgy site, but yeah, you do get a lot on there. As sort of a free option, I guess it's quite good. But yeah, I don't need to watch it. You know, I've got plenty of other things I've subscribed to. Probably a lot of better quality overall, but yeah, for a cheap option, it's not bad. See some stuff for free. Lord Buckethead. Wouldn't you just love if he put Wouldn't you just love if he put that bucket on Boris's head? Oh, Joe Swinson's seat coming up. Bishop Briggs. Very posh sounding. Oh yeah, I love Joan Cusack. Great actress. Yeah, she's great in that Addams Family film. Really good. What? Oh my god. Joe Swinson's lost a seat by a narrow margin. 149 majority for the SNP. They both got over 19,000, but the SNP beat her out. Interesting. %80 turnout. That's pretty good. That is good. That could increase the pressure on Swinson. .3% swing to the S&P there. I think that has to be the closest result yet, by quite a way. Yeah, interesting. I think no matter what you think of Jo Swinson, I think her becoming a leader of one of the big parties, it's a good thing for politics. It's a good thing for women in politics. It should open a lot of doors and encourage more women. So no matter what you think of her personally and her politics, I think that's one positive anyway. I'm just having a hot chocolate. Yeah, I'm about 6'1", 6'1" or 6'2", so quite tall, I guess. Leeds North West is a Labour hold. No surprise there. 213 Conservative seats overall now. Labour has 142. SNP has 31. Lib Dems have 7. DUP has 5. So Lib Dem not doing very well at the moment. But that could change. Wow, yeah. Nearly 6. What do you mean nearly 6? Do you mean 6 in the evening? Oh, sorry. On the height. Yeah, I remember you saying you were quite tall, Becca. Oh, no. Yeah, pretty impressive stuff, Becca, I have to say. Probably round up the stream in a few minutes. Once I've had this. Oh, they love the shots of those cars running down the motorway. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's going to be any turnaround now in the result overall. Big night for the SNP, of course. God. SNP on course to win at least 50 seats, which is impressive. Oh, I don't know. Can't remember what it was called. Just quite a basic one. Lancaster and Fleetwood is a Labour hold. So there you go. Cat Smith, popular MP in Lancaster. So a good result there. So might get Morecambe in a minute, which I expect to be Tory. Manchester Central Labour hold. Oh yeah, Morecambe and Lonsdale Conservative hold, which I expected. My mum voted, yeah. I'm not sure how she voted. I know she didn't vote Labour. If I had to guess, I'd say she voted Independent, maybe. I'm not sure about my brother. I'm guessing he probably voted, but don't know for sure. There you go. Caroline Lucas, 33,000 votes in Brighton Pavilion. So she's once again retained that seat quite easily for the Greens. Massive majority. MP since 2010. I remember my friend voting for them when she lived in Brighton to get the Tories out. Massive majority. Labour candidate in second got 13,000. Close to 20,000 majority for her. Yeah, powerful stuff. Oh, I don't know. Pretty typical at the moment, just stuff online. Obviously looking for jobs. Just things like that, really. Just watch stuff with my mum normally. Yeah, that's pretty typical. Anyway, good time to end the stream. I think it's about time to head for a bit of sleep. So I'll say good night to you. Yeah, indeed. But thanks for dropping by, Doctor. Thank you, Becca, who I think's now gone. Good luck with the exam tomorrow, Becca, if you are still watching. But good luck anyway. And thanks to Julie Bensfan, who dropped by earlier. Good chatting to you as well. And thanks for anyone else who dropped by during the stream and liked the video and stuff. Thanks, and I'll see you guys again soon. Certainly see you in 2020 for the US elections, but probably do another politics stream before then. But yeah, thanks. See you guys. Laters.